moment as we are changing the consciousness of planet Earth, right? And that's just how it is. We're all here doing our bit, and we all have our beautiful pieces. And my piece is music, and I'm broadcasting from somewhere on planet Earth. I'm not going to let you know where I am because that would be too much disclosure. Haha. But I'm a musician, UK born, and I have traveled pretty much everywhere on the planet. And the gratitude that I feel for that is that I have knocked all the stereotypical judgments of each other race out of my consciousness by meeting us face to face. And so this first song that I'm going to sing is called Just a Breath Away. And it's really born out of where we are in consciousness now. I don't feel that I write my songs. The music simply comes through. I'm becoming more and more of an open channel for this music. And so all of the lyrics are conversations between the source of all creation and the human, the little I. And so I'm going to change my mic setting and we'll get into number one. Number one.
When you feel like giving up, when you feel like letting go, living in this ever-changing world, when it seems that all is lost and you don't know where to turn, the future seems so very far away. So just know there really is a plan. The sun will always shine, and with your hand in mine, our heaviness fades away. The love in our hearts will melt the darkest day. So when it seems that you're alone and the fears knock at your door, remember I am just a breath away. You are my brightest star, you've just forgotten who you are. Remember there is nothing in the way. So just know there really is a plan. The sun will always shine, and with your hand in mine, all heaviness fades away. The love in our hearts will melt the darkest day. When you feel like giving up, when you feel like letting go, remember I am just a breath away. And just know there really is a plan. The sun will always shine, and with your hand in mine, our heaviness fades away. The love in our hearts will melt the darkest day. The love in our hearts will melt the darkest day.
Yes, indeed. The love in our hearts will melt the darkest day. And I have I'm just going to motor through the music, because there's just X amount of time here on planet Earth. In fact, time is collapsing. Thank goodness for that. And this song that I'm dialing in now is actually called In the Stillness. And as we know, the stillness is where we find the presence of God, the source of all creation. And as we know, the stillness is deep within our hearts. And the an initial idea for this song actually came from my grandmother. She always used to say to me, there was an old owl who lived in an oak. The more she heard, the less she spoke. The more they spoke, the less she heard. So why are we like that wise old bird? And that transliterated into how I have become today. And the way that I keep sane in this ever-changing world is to enter into the stillness many times a day. I used to be able to, a decade ago, once or twice a week, and I was all right. And now it's like consistent and constant. And so here's a beautiful song. I think it's beautiful. I know it's beautiful. Called In the Stillness. And here we go. Oops, got to make sure everything's working.
All right. Again. All right. You may move your body. Take two. The quieter you become, the more you can hear. In the silence, in the stillness, I am here. Through the wisdom of your tears, through your heartbreaks, through your breakthroughs, through the shedding of your fears. Know that I am with you, guiding your way. Know that I am cheering you on. Truth lives within you, and love leads us through. Your heart and mind is clear. I know that is with you, supports you, love is here. And you feel that you belong, and you're walking with purpose. You can hear your life's new song. That I am with you and guiding your way. Know that I am cheering you on. Truth lives within you, and love leads us through. I love you. Through the wisdom of your tears, through your heartbreaks, through your breakthroughs, through the shedding of your fears. to know that I am with you and guiding your way. Know that I am cheering you on. Truth lives within you and love leads us through. I love you. I love you.
And yes, I do love you because there's only one of us here and we all love each other. And interestingly that I chose that song second because it was actually meant to be third, but for some reason it got transplanted into second. And this song here now is actually called Freedom Comes with Letting Go. What a concept. And how did this song come about? I don't know, it just came through one day. I have something which I feel like it's a song tree. It's this tree that revolves around my head, and it has these big red ripe apples in it, just like in the Garden of Eden. And what happened is that if I pick an apple, it contains a song. And when I peel it, it has lyrics in it, chord structures, and a beautiful melody. And then I have to get out of my human laziness and score it and write it and put it into form. And so this song here is one of those songs. Well, they all are actually. So I'm motoring along because I have 3 more to play, and hopefully we can get them in time. I did used to play in pop rock bands. I did feel half empty, half full in pop rock bands. Now with this music that I call meta pop, it's metaphysical pop music. Conscious transformative music. I feel full, and when I play it, I feel it and I love it, and I know that there are many of us on the planet who come from the same heart, because there's only one of us, as I said once before. And one of these days when we see each other heart to heart and we realize that as a group, the whole world will transform just like that. Thanks for the in-between patience, but I have to change.
Right.
Ça topic janse çıkıp soru toy.
Can we mute that, please? The open roads of this brand new start, the peace that flows through this loving heart, 'cause freedom comes with letting go. Life renewed, new seeds to sow. Take my hand, I'm with you now. Relax yourself, your furrowed brow. Past has gone, so say hello. No looking back, onward roads to walk, no reason why. It's time to smile and be as one. Golden sun, this is the life awaiting us, with family supporting us. The sword of truth cleared the way. This life renewed, our brand new day. Da, 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 freedom comes with letting go. This life renewed, new seeds to sow.
Yes, indeed. Freedom comes with letting go. And two more songs and we'll be out of here for the next amazing, awesome EarthStock presenter. And I presume we're all on time and no one's interrupting me, so we will continue. And this next song is called Hypnotized. And the reason that it's called Hypnotized is because in this world, we have all been hypnotized and duped for so long, for eons, for decades, for lifetimes. And finally, the veil is dropping. We are getting in touch with our heart, getting in touch with each other. And in the old days, it used to be we were preaching to the choir, but what we have now is such an amazing, huge worldwide choir that finally we are singing. So I'm just going to change together. So I'm just going to change mic sources and play Hypnotized for you. Give me one breath.
Whoops. Now we recognize we've been hypnotized. The spell is wearing off, and so now we rise with higher frequencies. There is no disguise. The truth of life itself is now realized. Love is reaching through hearts of me and you. The world is waking up to our different points of view, because now we recognize we've been hypnotized. The spell is wearing off, and so now we rise with higher frequencies. There is no disguise. The truth of life itself is now realized. Ba-da-da-da. show each other what we can do, and let our light shine right on through, and let the good of humanity stay, and let the dross simply fade away, and let the mother return to us all, so that love can have her way. 'Cause now we realize we've been hypnotized, the spell is wearing off, and so now we rise with higher frequencies. There is no disguise, the truth of life itself is now realized. So shake yourself free of the past. No longer do we walk in the dark.
Well, beloveds, this is my last song, and it's called The True Ones. And there's going to be a background behind me. I know we have Nikolai coming up soon, and really good to be able to hear your music as well, brother. And the backdrop was taken at an event I was at in Peru, and we had Mayan elders come and dance for us in this massive, great circle. There was about 100 of us there, and a group of Mayan elders that can grace us with their presence. And this song is actually written from and about that time. The true ones, we are the true ones. We are re-emerging into our truest self. And so I think we're good. Good. All right. And without further ado, I thank you all for joining me and joining EarthStock. Holy smoke, we're reverberating this around the whole planet, and just changing mic sources, and see you in
Thank you so much, Omashar. Thank you so much.
I'm still playing. Okay. I love the way we've changed as we walk again. To ourselves we give birth, and as we feel again, our boundaries dissolve. We are rising, there's no disguising the truth of who we are. With our hearts connected again, now we are the stars. And as we walk again, we know the sacred earth. And as we see again, to ourselves we give birth, and as we feel again, our boundaries dissolve, and free to love again, right from the heart of one. now that we are home and all is said and done, light can find its way through all the true ones. Broken hearts resolve into the song of life, and the song of life will now be heard by all. We are rising, there's no disguising the truth of who we are. With our hearts connected again, now we are the star. Almost done. With our hearts connected again, now we are the star.
All right. I know we're all out of time, but there it is. There is no time. Love you all so much. Thank you for this opportunity to share. And it is as it is.
Thank you, Omashar. It's wonderful. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. And we appreciate everyone online who's been watching and, been with us for the last few days. This is day 6, and we are ready to go. We have next up, from Bulgaria, Nikolai Ivanov. He's a film composer, multi-instrumentalist, jazz musician, and an artist from a latitude of bridge between the East and the West. Take it away, Nikolai.
Hello. I'll start with the music because the technical problems were so nervous for me.
You need to turn the original sound on again.
Pardon?
You need to turn your original sound on again, brother, because every time you change mic sources, it turns itself off. So find the button and press it again.
Where, microphone or?
The original sound, the musician sound, because your music's cutting out. Sorry, brother.
Settings.
Take a look at the top of your Zoom screen. On the top left, there should be something there with the screen turn on original sound for musicians on the top of your screen. If you're there, maybe you can translate.
It's okay now?
No, no, brother, it's not.
No?
No, unfortunately. Is you have a friend there, Gagana? You need to turn the original sound on again. Every time you change, you can turn it on within the computer, but when you change mic sources, it defaults to off. So on your Zoom, you should, on the right-hand side, at the top of the screen, there should be a little a button which says original sound for musicians off or on. If you take your Zoom screen.
Original sound for musicians, this option?
Yes. And then you click it so it says on.
Yes, I put it. Now?
I'll play.
Yeah? Is okay?
No.
Николай, чуваш ли ме?
Чувам те, да.
Нали успя да настроиш background sound for musicians, да бъде активен?
Значи тук има Original Sound for Musicians. Аз го кликнах него.
He says original sound for musicians. This option.
Live performance audio also.
Може ли да повторя?
If there's a Bluetooth speaker, we can get the same setting.
Live performance audio better.
Yeah, it's too much echo.
Down there.
Ало? Ники?
Да. Кажи.
Значи background sound for musicians не си го активирал, така ли? Или си го активирал?
Ами, нямам такава опция, бе.
Нали на компютъра имаше такава опция? На
Микрофона, да, ето ти влиза звук.
Right, some movements. Data, one, groove. Let me shine a light inside. Beyond. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Take two. Let me shine a light inside, and I'll show you where your truth resides. You're up to the skies, and I'll prove to you that nothing dies. Together we will rise again, and we'll make amends for what we've done. I know you hear me, so please do not fear me, 'cause I'm here to lift you, restore you to glory, and love you and hold you and be your victory. My child, I will welcome you home. Welcome you home. So let me take your hands in mine. As I look at you, your spirit shines. You see, it's true that we are one, and we came out from the central sun. I know you hear me, so please do not fear me, 'cause I'm here to lift you, restore you to glory, and love you and hold you and be your victory. My child, I will welcome you home. Welcome you home. So when you take a different view and you dream awake, breathe out the new. The world will come alive again as we dance and sing and make new friends. I know you hear me, so please do not fear me, 'cause I'm here to lift you, restore you to glory, and love you and hold you and be your victory. Well, beloveds, here I am. I'm the Christmas gift in the pop thing that you pop when you open a Christmas cracker. And do we want another song? I know I'm filling in time here. However, it's very wonderful. Michael, I need you to let me know.
Omashar, we are moving.
To join in and help.
Can you tell him that we're moving to a different?
Is it a yes or a no?
Hi, Omashar. We're going to move to a different part of the program. So thank you very much for your flexibility and your support.
Thank you, Omashar.
Welcome. This is Universal Yoga, and we are playing it together.
Yes,
So great.
yes,
Love you. Bye.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye now.
Bye now.
There's no music coming from here. Same thing.
Can we ask you to unmute the main room, please?
Ceremony room, please.
Ceremony room, please unmute.
Okay, we're good.
So I'm going to invite all the participants up in a minute. So this is just a moment for the Wisdom Keeper Council, the grandmothers, and for all the nations that are here represented. So I want to let you know we're going live in a minute. We're going to invite everyone else into the room.
We are the sacred smoke, the medicine.
Very quiet.
And it's called the Spirit. The Spirit of the Earth of God. Useful blessing. Thank you. Oh, broadcasting live now. We're going to let Carmen Milagro do a brief introduction and a little bit about the group, and then we'll pass the feather to you.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone. I would like to give you a little bit of information about the Sisters of the One Drum. Sisters of the One Drum is a passionate intertribal nonprofit women's circle that gathers around the ceremonial drum for the sole purpose of healing. They are rooted in honoring their responsibility to their culture, traditions, practices, and ceremonies. They are a movement. Ladies and gentlemen, Sisters of the One Drum.
Pray with you, to be with you, to be in your way out, to be in your medicine. Thank you for receiving our prayers. As we receive yours. The drum echoes, because we're sending out a prayer, we're receiving a prayer. There's a drum in every culture, so that we come into that remembrance of who we are, as who we are to each other. We all dance to that same pulse, that same rhythm. What we have to do is find this heartbeat first, so that we can share our medicine from here. My grandmother tells me, sweetie daughter, they used to tell us, hey, they're out of their mind. They're crazy. He says, you have to be in order to do what we do. In order to do what we do, in order to create, because we've got to be in the heart. So what has guided us as Sister the One Drum is a universal pulse. Because there's nothing more powerful than sitting across the drum, knee to knee with your sisters. See yourself and one another. Also see your pain. Also see your trauma and your stories, but also the joy and the beauty of who we are as women. So when we come into that universal pulse together, it shifts our hearts. As we sing the song of creation, each and every one of us that is here, Creator gave us a tone. He gave us a tone. We all have our own individual tone that Creator gifted us. So when we can join that, we can reweave whatever's needed in the world. So we tell the sisters, we're not singing, we're praying, and Creator wants to hear your voice. Lift your voice. Prayer is needed in order to create this universal web, grandmother, ancestor, ancient. So here we sing our prayers, but we know that we're not singing, that we're praying. So we don't worry about what we sound like. It's what we feel and what we know. So I want to thank each and every one of you for coming and saying yes. It's been a journey for us, sisters, as you know. Some of you may not, but it's been a journey for us to be on the ceremonial drum because we're not welcome in some spaces. And I've been shut out of communities that I've been a part of my lifetime. Because Creator asked me to bring the women on the ceremonial drum for the soul of this community. So because I know why I do what I do, I'm her caretaker. I'm her caretaker. I'm here to take care of her and share her prayer. This is Jody. So this is why I do what I do, and this is why the sister said yes. So I'm grateful because I was one drum by myself for a really long time. And now we're sisters of the one drum. So thank you all. If you know the prayer, get up, sing, dance, move, do what's needed for yourself. And if you would like to offer a prayer, we welcome that too. We welcome that too.
Oh, God.
Yes. Breathe. So the next prayer is the Yaki-Yoani language song that came to me overnight. It was downloaded, and I was shocked because that happens to many relatives, but it never happened to me. This was the first time, and I was shocked because I was barely learning the language during COVID. I was learning the Yoani language. And so this song came and it introduces us, takes us through 5 different worlds. The Yo Ania, which is the ancestral place. Ania means world. Yo is a magical ancestral place. So the Yo Ania. And it took us through many worlds. Sewa is a world. Sewa, Ania is a flower world. The Huya, Ania is the wilderness world. The Tenku, Ania is the dream world. And the Tuka, Ania is the night world. And so all together, when they're all together, it's the Yo Ania. Yo is a very powerful word because it involves all and the ancestral and how we are all related in that way. So that's this next song, the Yaki Oemi song that was given to me, and we share with all our hearts. Sure, this. What that? The ancestors, the grandmothers, and it's going to be in Spanish. because we are English rival here. We share each other's songs and traditions and ways and prayers and practices. And with that, we have a deeper understanding of our connection and a respect for one another's practices and ways, because they're all needed. Mis abuelas viven en mí, mis abuelas viven en mí, mis abuelas viven en mí, mis abuelas viven en mí. Yo soy la hija de Omar, yo soy la hija de Omar, yo soy la hija de Omar, yo soy la hija de Omar. been known to drum from sundown to sunrise without the stop. Yes, please. So I want to be very careful and honor everybody's gift, everybody's medicine, and what they're going to share. So, okay, well, since we have 5 minutes, here at Sisters of the One Drum, we always like to close with the Red Woman song, which is to honor the missing and murdered Indigenous women. We will continue to sing this prayer for all women all over the world. All women all over this world, this universe, this sacred space. So we always close with that, and since this is the last prayer, we would like to each and every one of you would stand up with us. We also pray for the men here on the drum, sisters. We pray for our brothers because we need both wings to fly. We need you, brothers. We need you, brothers. We need both our wings to fly. So we pray for the brothers as well when we're on the drum. You see us women on the drum, but we're praying for our brothers as well. So join us in this prayer for women all over the world. For all women that are afflicted with their afflictions, any addictions, any pain, any suffering. Let's all bring them home. So that we carry it with us wherever we go. This is for each and every one of you. But it's Yaya, right? This is so close to Yaya, so we'll just, that's okay, brother. We honor you, just know that we honor you.
Another song, please do the honors. We have time. We have time. Please do the honors.
I want to share something with all of you that I'm sitting here looking at this drum. I'm an old singer too. I got a drum and music. I look at the drum, I can see it traveling, doing the work, sharing music, sharing prayers. That's what drums are for. To carry life to people. You know, so as long as there's a drum, there's a heartbeat of the nation. So what they're doing, they're carrying on life, bringing health and everything to people where they go. That's what all the drums do. Music, spirit, drum, you know that it's a prayer. So today I want to honor my sisters here. For the words. This ego staff went around the world twice in my work. So as long as the work they do, I'm going to share prayers that I carry too. You guys continue to know that I'm with you all the time. Ego staff went a long ways. I've been sharing for 45 years.
opera.
So we want to honor, there's a lot of different people here today that have come a long way to share. And we want to introduce Egbert, who actually is from Belize. And he's going to present. We have who has to leave soon, and Esteem. So we want to try as much as possible, make sure that everyone's voice is heard today. So here's our brother Egbert.
Brothers and sisters, I bring greetings from my ancestors. Join me in spirit. My Canadian brothers from Jamaica, Carib brothers in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Carib brothers from Venezuela, my ancestors, spirit told me to inform you that we refer to ourselves as Earthstock, but we are joined in spirit as indigenous people. We are joined in spirit. And as I sit here, I want to share with you that our brothers and sisters, even though they are far away in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, our ancestors were there. We are in Nicaragua, and we bring greetings. I bring greetings from my ancestors in Nicaragua, in Honduras, in Guatemala, and Belize. The Garifuna people are there, and we share a commonality of being indigenous, fighting to save the planet Earth. And as leader of the Garifuna Nation, I'm here in spirit, physically, to carry the work forward. Thanks to my brothers, Easy, Chief Easy, thanks to my brother, Running Bear, and to Mike for inviting me to be here with you, to touch you, to be with you in spirit as we travel and make sure that we change the world for the good. Thank you very much.
Thank you. This is difficult to me to be this moment. Yesterday was different. We was making a ritual, and now for me it's hard to leave this land and go to the south. I'm gonna miss you. I love you. Tell. It's so hard for me. And I said things to meet each one of you these days. I have strong feelings because there are so wonderful people here. I believe that someday all humanity will be like this. Maybe it's our work is to do that. We are example of beings. I touch some wonderful spirits here. Beautiful songs and speaks up in here. From the bottom of your heart, of the spirits and your grandfathers and your grandmother has spoken here in these days. We was just us here. There were our ancestors here, our relatives here, the memory of them, the power of our lands are here. What we believe, our hope is here too. And I hear the songs of the women here, strong women. I believe this time is the time of a woman. I really believe in Warmi Pachakuti. The men can help that process to be more, how you say that, more humans, more women. Like my mother, my grandmother's midwives, Mamita Elena, Mamita Amelia. They were so beautiful, like flowers, so perfect. We must be like that. So I say thanks to all of you, beautiful chief I meet here. So strong, very person, Michael, the partners, all the staff who was working here. My sister from Bolivia. She will go back to his home. Now she knows what to do. Remember the stones? Yesterday he healed me. Thank you. Like a woman who was singing yesterday and today. How I join that energy of youngness. We need that. I love you. Thank you. Extraordinary work. Friends here. The Tiwa people. Wow. I was in Tiwa. I come from Tiwanaku. I come to Tiwa. That's another crazy thing happening these days. My Hopi brother here, Kumiko's here, my Garifuna brothers here. Thank you to be here. I have something to tell you about Mateo Martinez Cayetano. Wise California man who teach me a lot of things. Maybe someday you're gonna make his dream come true, as you say. May all the Californians around the world, one union, no borders for California. My new friend from Germany, beautiful work she's doing spiritually. The singers, dancers, players, believers, lovers, dreamers who are here. I think this is the best moment. When I saw him, my mind's blank. And when I hear my sister sing, oh, with my heart blank. Yesterday we were singing in the rain at the last moment. I love that song. So I can tell many things to 5 days, 6 days, it will be many years to digest all what I learned in these days. All to know what happened in your life, your spirit. I hope my presence have been a good job and good gathering. I'm sorry for my English, but I'm learning. So I will say goodbye. It's not goodbye, never. Let's see you next time. Let's see you around. Let's walk around.
I think it's safe to say this is probably one of the most incredible days for many of us. Thank you all so much. It is my honor to introduce Cherokee Stories with SD Youngblood.
Young Wolf.
I am so sorry, SD Youngwolf.
Always young. Forever young.
Osteo Nagata. I'm SD Youngwolf from the Salagi and Nadagi tribes. I am proud of and love the story of my tribe, which was that long a time ago. The Salagi people were encroached upon by foreign settlers and colonizers. And there was a group called the Chickamauga Cherokee who were fought against them. And the name of their their chief, was dragging a canoe, Siukansin. And when they were finally defeated, a group of them went west. And along the way, they picked up remnants of various tribes that had the same experience and came together as 12 different tribes under the leadership of the Cherokee, preserving their own traditions. So right now, I'd like to sing a blessing song for you. And I'd like to thank everyone who came here for what you brought with you, to join in this circle of life, for your good intentions, for your prayers, for your sermons, teachings, and above all, for the love that you bring. I could go on and tell a lot of stories, because there's a lot of people who have things to offer today as well. But I just want to say that in the time that I've had, so far, I have spent time with many tribes around the world. And it is my belief that it's the indigenous values that are very important to preserve, pass on to the next generations and to 7 generations, because those things like love and respect and humility, that is what is so needed in this world today. There is, we help each other. I was in Colombia with a tribe, only they have awareness of themselves as tribal descendants, but they lost everything, including their language, because when the Spaniards came, they wiped it all out. These are called the Muisca people. They say they're in recovery. But there's a tribe called the Kogi that lived high in the mountains. When the Spaniards came, they took everything and went up there and retreated, and they were able to preserve their culture. And there came a time when the Kogi came to the Muisca. So we have something for you. We preserved it for you. And they gave them a box. In that box, there was teachings, songs, stories, that from which they could rebuild, and which is what they're doing today. They're recovering their language, all their teachings, ceremonies, and so forth. So, also a friend of mine who was a white man told me the story of his grandfather, who grew up around the Alabama Coshada Reservation. And as a boy, he attended their ceremonies. When he got to be an old man, a group of the Indians came to see him. He said, "We understand you used to come and view and observe our ceremonies. There's some things we've lost, we've forgotten. Can you help us?" He was able to give them back some of the things that they had lost. These are inspiring stories, because these things are so needed for us today, for the way we walk upon this earth, that we might walk in love and respect and humility. There was a Cherokee man Sali, who gave his life for his people. And I want to sing a song in honor of him. Because when they wound people up for the Trail of Tears, the soldiers made a line out of their prisoners. And one of the soldiers stuck his wife with a bayonet, and he and his sons turned on them, and in the fight, the gun went off and a soldier was killed. And the general sent word, we're coming after you. You give yourself up, we will spare all the other Cherokees that we know are hiding. And Sali did that. He gave his life. They put him before a firing squad. But just in memory of him and those who have given their lives along the way to preserve the people and the things that they consider precious in their lives. Sali asked that this song be sung on the occasion of his death. And the Cherokee sang this song on the Trail of Tears.
So, I know we've had a full week of talking, and ceremony, and sharing, and councils, but today the idea is we're hearing the songs, the stories. The whole focus of today is the unity that we bring through our diverse arts and our cultures. So with that, I want to invite Nikolai up to come and to share. And even though tomorrow is a day of reconciliation, of mending the sacred hoop, of the sacred fire, and a global unity that we're broadcasting tomorrow, we want to make sure that all of our relatives of the different races and directions and traditions are heard today through their songs and music. So, Nikolai.
Wanya sivjuve, nyakwavujuve. Nivasuita haneka kajimya im nivatama. Nivamata nyachitichve, miakitele bigave. Inya yesetul ke kowevke natamke. Bakyo vel manyavme mahadeka. Bamuka yunyuva. Mr. Ponya madhule nivame yurika. Anika nivaki jima nivakvatama. Oppa, oppa, oppa. Hey, 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 oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, hey, oh. Ay, yeah.
So we have a whole day of music and celebration until this evening, but in our deep listening, we realize in this great unity, for those who have to leave, that we want to make sure once again all of these voices, all of these songs, these prayers, these vibrations are going out from this sacred place, extremely sacred place, but again, everything is sacred, everywhere is sacred, all of us are sacred. So as we send these prayers out in the 7 directions, below, above, left, right, behind, in front, and within, we want to make sure all the voices are heard. Since this was an area that was shared by many nations, we want to acknowledge Chief Joseph Osage, who wasn't able to be here, who's Cheyenne. We have done our best in a most respectful way to invite all the people who share this territory, and then invite the other relatives like Egbert and Yoshida, so that all nations can be represented. So at this time, if there's anyone from this territory, either from Taos or Reuben, who would like to come and share, please feel free at this time. And if not, that's fine. I know some people have specific presentations later. Reuben, would you like to come share something? Okay. So I want to, while we're preparing, I want to invite up Shakira Shul. And, we listen, we create space, and we do our best to serve and support, but even within the last few days, more people have shown up, and I want to just acknowledge Shakira, who just showed up a few days ago, and she came a long way knowing she was supposed to be here for her voice and her song to be heard. So Shakira Shul.
Hola a todos, mis hermanas, mis hermanos. Tasukamatli, namaste. Right, well, for us, for the spirits, for our soul, we want to share this conversation, start this conversation with very big gratitude to the divine power, to the great spirit, to all these spirits that are near to us here in this temple. And I want to say thank you to your soul, because for some of us it was maybe not easy to come here, but the will, the desire of unity bring us together. Yes, thank you also who is there in the internet, because this is the moment, my brothers, my sisters, everyone, is the moment that we know that unite. But how? Through the actions. Through the actions. Through embody the knowledge that our ancestors already give to us in different cultures. Every culture is so important, so secret. But we are here to embody this knowledge, to be examples for the next generation, right? Examples of joy, to welcome to the spirit of joy every day in our lives, to welcome the spirit of gratitude, right? To welcome the spirit of unity. And for this I want to invite you to all your inner child, that from now until the rest of our life, we do a little bit effort, and every day in our life we act through this frequency of the inner child. Because it is the most high knowledge that our ancestors give to us. To always strive for the high emotions. To always cultivate the connection with the spirits. The spiritual way is a lifestyle, 24 hours. 24 hours to speak with the spirits. And let's send this high emotion, let's send these high thoughts to all the world. So I want to share a little bit small song in Spanish. You can share also to join. And this is like this. Gracias a la tierra, gracias a la tierra, gracias a la tierra, gracias a la tierra. Nos gusta, nos sana, nos da felicidad. Nos gusta, nos sana, nos da felicidad. Gracias a la familia,
we have so many presentations, and I think as the day goes on, there'll be more drumming, singing, and dance. But I want to invite Yoshia, and we're just going to have a song. We're not going to do a whole presentation now, but very quickly, you know, part of this gathering, having Marcello here, having Chief Phil Lane Jr. joining us online, and many members of his council here, Nan Claudia and Kamiko, and the worker on the eagle and the condor unifying, but also now the Quetzal and hummingbird have joined. Yesterday morning, we actually did have Luciana broadcasting from Colombia with some of the Kogis on the call, sending their message to the world and connecting with us spiritually through this gathering. And that was a very arduous process of a consultation. It's not always easy. Say yes or no. Sometimes we have to listen to our heart. We have to listen to the spirit. So that's definitely been a challenge for me as a producer, but an understanding for me as a person who's worked with indigenous communities for a long time. So in that effort to unify, I just want to once again apologize for any disrespect anyone has felt in the chaos of bringing over 100 of us together and another 50, 60 people online from Europe and from Latin America. So with that, I'm going to ask our sister, Yoshia from Japan. Again, today the focus is music, songs, less talk and more sound and more celebration for this unity that we share. So our sister Yoshia.
Thank you to each one here. Thank you to our beautiful sister for sharing music all the way from Japan, and each one of us from so many different places, and it's so beautiful to see that diversity. So I'm so grateful to have been able to come here and share with each one of you. and we've spoken about many prophecies and many things over this past week. And I know many of us have heard of the eagle and the condor, and now the quetzal and the hummingbird. And I also wanted to mention, me being Japanese American, being born in Santa Fe, New Mexico, having lived in the Amazon rainforest with my partner in the Secopai tribe. Seco means multicolored, and Pai means people, so they're the multicolored people. I feel like my walk of life has been being a bridge and also being able to participate in ceremonies from all around the world. And so I just wanted to share quickly that I felt at this gathering that this was the manifestation of what this rainbow, the Wipala or the Rainbow Bridge, or how many people want to mention it in their own language, has been. And also tomorrow in the Mayan calendar is the day of Quetzalcoatl or Kukulkan, or the feathered serpent or the dragon. And so also having roots from Japan, from Kumamoto, it was told at this time that there would also be a return of a dragon, but that this dragon would represent also all of the colors and the diversity, like many of our indigenous prophecies, of the coming together of each diversity. And I spoke before that the importance of each color being represented. Many of you may have heard, like I was saying, we don't put all of the colors in a blender and mix it up because it would be like this brown color, right? So it's so important, that original teaching and that original wisdom of each nation in each color, but represented equally together. And so I feel like this week was a representation of that, giving each culture and each people's a space on the microphone and a space to share. So I'm so appreciative to be here, to have witnessed all of this diversity together. And also tomorrow, this last day of this gathering being the Kukulkan, or the feathered serpent, and that, that here, like this mountain behind us, I saw, wow, that looks like a dragon, the energy of the dragon here. So all these prayers and all that has been spoken, I feel has awakened the spirit in this land, and also the spirit in each one of us. And that dragon, it doesn't just go north and south, but east and west, and it travels all across our globe. So while we've been working, so many of my elders, my grandfathers and grandmothers who have inspired me to unite all the way from the south, from tips of Bolivia and Argentina and Chile, to all the way up north, to the Haida Nations and the peoples of Canada and all between Central America. Now, also being the year of the dragon, in 2024, I feel that it's also a time we're now connecting, uniting our ancestors from east to west and north to south. So now it's about the 4 directions coming together. And so I'm so happy to see my sister from Japan and your beautiful song at the Sacred Fire yesterday, and also our beautiful relatives from Europe who bring their prayers, and they have their ancient songs and lineages too that are still in their memories, alongside our indigenous brothers and sisters from Central and South America, and up here north, from these territories as well, our brother Ruben in Yucuala, and from Taos Pueblos. So I just wanted to share my gratitude to each one of you, and wishing each one a beautiful path, and may we enjoy this evening and day together in this wonderful energy of unification. So thank you so much. So what a blessing now that we'll have some relative from Taos Pueblo, close here locally in this territory, to share. So let's welcome our relative from Taos.
Hello there. Me and my tribal members came here to give you blessings. You are here to heal and to take Mother Earth. We are all here to heal each other. And here they come.
I'm looking for my name.
I was telling our younger nephew here, Jacob, the meaning of the drum since he was a little boy, and he was learning a lot from us. When he was in the stomach, that's where he first heard the drum, from his mother, heartbeat. And he grew up that from the heartbeat. And that heartbeat is very important. And we use the drum for healing and prayer for the whole world. So here we are. My brother Joseph, nephew Jacob, and Adam. And my name's Rob. I'm going to say a prayer in our native steel language. Kinkana kui sapamo, yuto itu wimo kimo kongayaki, iot oyaki, hawa, kimo kuyaka samoyaki, nuna kimpung pongkuina. Iko omaki iego, no toma cuenta no. Cuando no quiero de pui bakuti bono yo kiusu ita. Kimo con aquí o kimo tawo sama aquí chuto. Mo to una ina to mai no ho. Mo pito asama no to mo chui chuto. Una kimpana kusa pamo. E quella sua che va che toma sul podo che sul mo che tu un tu meno fino a quella lui che na tapon bo o che una io bo noi no una che po cuinento o ma pito so ma to io ko
going to have Ruben Softy. So we're just going to invite everyone just to sit for the next presentation when they're ready.
So we want to call Ruben Sofke from Hopi, from Second Mesa. And again, there's going to be longer presentations all day long. There's going to be longer presentations, but right now we're just making sure everyone has a voice because some people have to leave. And again, later, some of the presenters have 1 hour presentations. It's not over yet, so. Also, you know, we're creating a ceremony and sacred space. So I want to invite people, if you can, to stay here for the continuation of the blessings. Thank you.
Beautiful afternoon to everyone. Painahala ti tama tamoy kapela na kowe tamoy telmem na itamum music kapihala itote. I'm very happy and very honored to be in everyone's presence this beautiful afternoon. Ruben Manosuk Senior Yan Pahalma. So my English name is Ruben Manosuk Senior. Nikyam na Mamukasiyan Kupimanso. My spiritual name is Mamukasi, which means afraid of the bear. I am from the water clan of my people of Hupi. I brought my wife, Barbie. I have my own Hopi Barbie doll, you know. Very lucky. And I brought my 2 beautiful daughters, my youngest daughter, Babenka, 15, and my granddaughter, who's 16. And my second daughter, Tiana, she's laughing in there, she's always laughing. Who's 18, and she also brought her boyfriend. So we're going to be doing the eagle dance after I finish sharing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the Hopi Owatadility, the Hopi Prophecy Rock teachings. So before I do that, I'm going to create a little altar here. And you're welcome to step out for about 5 minutes as I'm doing the altar. But I also want to share, lately I've given myself a new name. Over a year ago, I gifted myself a new name, which means afraid of the beer. It's funny, but it's also true. I'm a recovering alcoholic of a little over 25 years. And I know my brothers from Taos, when I met them in Aztec, one of our ancestral homelands, they also are in recovery, as many of us are, you know. And it's interesting how many of us that have been broken find the spiritual path and to share our experiences with everyone. I am very fortunate that I'm here standing in your presence to be grateful that I was given another opportunity to live. And what I share with the Prophecy Rock teachings, it teaches of us the path of humanity. We don't really speak about heaven or hell. We share the teachings of the 2 paths of life. So I'm going to put my little banner here. I don't know if I could borrow that to tie it on. You know, the... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to do this within 5 minutes here. So I'm going to create my altar here. And then we're going to set up the little banner. I did have copies before, but I just got back from Germany Tuesday night. So I didn't have time to make copies. I only have a few, so I'm going to hand it out and you can look at that also as I'm sharing the teachings. But you can easily Google it and look at it on the website also too, the Google Hopi Prophecy Rock. And it's in different perspective, just like all of us here. Everyone has something to offer in their own perspective, perception, and their ways that we're taught, you know. So this is my perception and my perspective, and I also put a little bit of my own personal experience into this teaching. And the simple thing is, we can change. We can change. So, give me about 5 minutes, okay?
So, as Ruben's setting up, again, there's many presentations. We're going to just ask Catherine Schmack to come and share something from her tradition. And we're going to ask Gergana to share something from her tradition of Bulgaria. Joan, are you going to say something from China? Okay. This is what Joan says, the universal language. So I want to introduce our sister from Germany and now Costa Rica, Catherine.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you so much. Whew. So it was a lot of energy, a lot of emotion, so many amazing encounters with wonderful souls here. So I met so many beautiful humans. And it is my first time to be on a spiritual summit, so I'm a little bit excited to go just spontaneously to speak, to talk, to say something. But what brings all of us together here and what brought me here to that wonderful summit and gathering is our love that we share for our mother and the love that we share for our So everyone, gratitude is amazing spirits and our deep will that we carry in our heart to save the earth, to save the planet, to save the humans from addictions and from suffering and from this big hole so many people have in their hearts. To fill that with spirit. My way to do this as an architect since more than 20 years is that I work with the deep knowledge and wisdom of classical feng shui. I studied with wonderful masters, and I'm very grateful to be here today in this amazing Buddhist retreat center, Blazing Mountain, and I want to honor this special place, this genius loci here, with this amazing energy. And as I took my compass, because Feng Shui is all about direction, like everything in life, in our duality, everything is about direction. Everything we do has a direction. Everything that is around us has a direction. So there's nothing without a direction. Even our soul is guided in a special direction. Yes, so it's the energy of magnetism, which is the horizontal force, and the energy of gravity, which is a force that is vertical, like the water that falls and seeks for the deepest place on earth, that follows the topography with this loving energy of water, and the wind that is blowing from a special direction. And where these two meet, this is the core of life, this is love. And as I was standing here with my compass measuring that direction in that room, which is a northeast-southwestern direction, one of the directions, I was like very, this is the miracle that happened when I was here, because I've been in Costa Rica several times and I had two magical encounters with pumas in the wild, and this ley line that goes straight through this wonderful building, through this amazing sacred space, is exactly the direction where I had the encounter with the two places of the two pumas. It's exactly the same direction. So that brings me to the point that God is very precise in everything He does. He's on point in every moment of our life. He's with us and He will guide us through our way in the future when we follow our path by saving us humans on our planet, on our amazing, wonderful planet Earth. And I have this amazing drum here, and I don't want to make it too long because I know there is something also very amazing waiting for us. But I want to thank you, Wonder Bob, for giving me this for the time of this retreat, because this is the rhythm of Mother Earth in it. And I want to close with I hope I get it, because it just came into my mind, with a quote from, I think it was a Navajo Indian, amazing soul. He said, just give me a minute, a second. The earth is a drum. The soil is shallow under our feet, on the foot of the mountain. So that is like pulsing. So we have to be very careful to watch our step when we go out in nature. So this has guided me through my life to take care of every step. And I'm on my way, and I try, and I want to just try to get the best steps for our beloved Mother. Thank you.
So we're going to share now from another very ancient culture that many people don't know about, that is now known as Bulgaria. But before there were states, before there were countries and nations and all the division, there were centers of many great civilizations, and one of them was actually what's known as the Eastern Gate to Europe. And very ancient culture, they're known as the Thracians, 7,000 to 9,000 years old. That's trackable, recorded history from the Khans to the Egyptians to so many people. So I just want to invite my beloved and my partner, Gurgana, to come and share a little bit in her tongue, a prayer, and to translate for a moment for all of you. So welcome, Gurgana, the woman who tolerates me.
Well, you hate to drag me here. Господи Вседържителю, Отче наш, Майчице свята, обръщам се към вас да благословите това, което се случва тук, това невероятно събитие. Нека всички да стъпим в една ера на ново начало, на любов, на разбиране, на толерантност. Благослови всички прадеди, моите родители, които ми помогнаха да бъда това, което съм днес. Благослови всички страдали същества по тази земя, включително нашите малки приятели, четирикраките приятели и природата и всичко останало. Амин. Well, basically I said I'm saying a great thank you to the Divine Mother and the Creator, because I believe in Jesus, I believe in Buddha, I believe in the Great Spirit. I unite all, and you can see it in my heart actually. And today I represent this with big honor to my people, traditional folklore dress and Native American regalia dress. I find so many similarities in our cultures, traditions, dancing and even singing. I wish we had some singers here from Bulgaria to hear their amazing voices. So to go back to the prayer, it was mostly, yeah, I'm not used to microphones, I'm sorry. Yeah, I say thank you for all of us being here, united again around such an amazing idea to step into a new era, new age of unity and love, of compassion, of understanding and tolerance to one another. If somebody makes mistakes, let's not be so critical. We all are growing, we all are learning. So we all are humans, that's why we are Mother Earth, to learn and help each other to do so. Amen. Aho.
Yeah. Ko koe tanga na te maha kawa te mula wai te kai up na mumi te kai tapi highlighted. I'm very happy that many of you still speak your language. As my grandfather would say, "Hakna labai te kai ten kala." When you speak your own language, you have spiritual strength. We can never spiritually benefit with the English language. That is not ours. But we can communicate. So I'm very grateful for my grandfather, for teaching me the language. Without it, I would not be here. I'm also very grateful for our ancestors for standing up and rising against the Spanish. In August 10, 1680, this happened from our brothers' homeland, Taos, all the way to Hopi land, spreading the message of this through running, which is our prayer. I was once a strong runner before, but I'm no longer strong, so I just run my mouth now. It's very easy. But I'm very grateful for these teachings because it's these teachings that help us and in our philosophy and our way of life. In Hopi, I would say, "Itam sita sukya te singmoy amungam nana waknam." We always pray for all of humanity. For everything that has life here on Mother Earth, throughout the waters, and throughout the universe. Itam kananak kanama, yes, we don't live alone. Ita kachitao, our life is short. So we do our best to live our best here on Mother Earth. So here, I created this altar. I call it the medicine wheel, which encompasses our philosophy. Everyone that I heard spoke today spoke of this. And me, water clan, I use the water to be in the center. As my kwa said, every human being is a rain cloud. Simply because our body is made out of water. So since we are water, we are all a cloud. I'm very grateful that each color was represented today. Even our brother, the black cloud, was here earlier. But I think he left, right? Anyway, he was here, That makes us one. Sumi. So here I'm going to say a little prayer in my language, and then I'm going to ask for guidance, and I'm going to call in the spirits and the elements to join us together. They're already here, but this sacred instrument is also being used today as I'm speaking. In our village, Sumopale, is the mother village for all the rest of the 12 villages. Yesterday, they started the snake dance ceremony, which is a water ceremony. And today, yesterday they danced with the corn. And then today they dance with the snakes. Even the rattlesnake. And this is something that has been passed on from generation to generation from our ancestors. And we're very fortunate we still have our culture. Unfortunately, it's close to the outside. When we were leaving, they had police roadblocks to not letting non-natives, as they said. But I was talking to one of my brothers earlier, and I said, you know, when we block out humanity, the clouds, we go against our own prayer, and we break that prayer. And we realize why we don't get the abundance of moisture we need. Because we live on a dry, barren land in a very high desert. So dry and so barren that water is very vital to us. The seeds we plant, we must have snow first in order for our seeds to grow. But then we also need moisture, rain. But when we do things like this, just because one person video recorded or took a picture, it disrupts the ceremony for the rest of the people that come with a very sincere, genuine heart for our ceremonies in prayer. So I'm one to tell my ancestors, you don't need to set up roadblocks, or my elders, just let whoever comes come in, because that's our prayer. We always pray for all of humanity, you know. But when we go against it, we break our prayer. But I am just me, you know. I am nobody, but I know I'm somebody also. You know? I'm somebody that has woke up to see through the illusion of what's happening, especially at home and the outside. But I'm very grateful for these teachings because it made me a better human being to share that we can change. And here is the teaching that I will share. So this sacred instrument, many cultures have it. We call it the wumpi. And it's not to be used inside the house, but I feel this is a sacred kiva, so it's okay. You know? But this is what they'll be using to call in the spirits. I have a few copies of the prophecy rock here, so maybe those in the back can receive that. So in this, this is located at Orion on Third Mesa, the oldest village here in the United States or North America. It's a couple of thousand years old. And whoever wrote this, carved into the stone, it's very simple, but it's a very profound message for humanity. Here is this being called Masa. He's the guardian, the caretaker of Mother Earth here. Him being the guardian, he has his bow here, and with his arrow, he's pointing down below to remind us, never forget what happened to the ancestors in the third world, the world below us. So many people falling into the darkness of the third world. strong and connected from the heart, the mind. And these were the ones that wanted to escape the darkness. So they came together, just like us today. And they prayed and asked Creator, Creator, help us find a beautiful place to escape the darkness. Creator sent a sign and said, listen, not only from your ears, from your mind, but from your heart. And when the people followed the guidance, they heard footsteps coming from above. They looked up and said, there must be someone living above us, because sometimes we can hear these footsteps. Maybe there's a better place to escape the darkness. So they think, Creator, the woman, they say, Asquali. The men, Kokoi, Asquali. And then they said, okay, let's dig deeper into our prayers and ask Creator, how are we going to find out who's making the footsteps? So they asked Creator for guidance. This time, Creator sent a sign and said, now you must ask the winged one to fly high. So they asked a little bird. This little bird's name was Yalpa. So they said to Yalpa, you may be a small bird, but we put our prayers to give you strength to fly high. So Yalpa flew and flew and flew. Yalpa flew so high that right here he came to a portal. So this represents a portal. And when Yalpa came to the portal, first thing he saw was stars, light. Everything was green and luscious and glowing. There was a gentle rain. He had come upon Cresco. But then he saw fire. Oh, speaking of fire, I asked my sister to bring the fire. I always let the women bring in the fire because you are much stronger than us petty men. Oh, right? Oh. So Yalpa saw the fire. Yalpa saw this being next to the fire. So Yalpa flies and lands by the fire. The being looks at him and said, yes, I am a flying man. Welcome. What brings you here? Sit down. Yalpa looks at him and asks, Umhaki, who are you? He asks. The being looks at him and says, I am Masa. Yalpa asks, what are you doing here? Masa says, I am the guardian, the caretaker of Uwawatsi, on Mother Earth. During the day, I walk on Mother Earth and check on all life. During the night, I walk the universe and check on all life throughout the universe. Yalpa asks, so is it you making the footsteps here? He says, Ui. Yes, it is I. And then Yalpa asks, or Masa asks Yalpa, what brings you here? Yalpa says, many people have fallen into the darkness in the world below here. But there's still a few that are connected with the heart and mind. They're the ones that sent me here to see what's making the footsteps. And I see it is you. Masa says, Oi, I said, yes, I know. I am watching you. And then Yalpa asks, the people ask me, can they come and leave with you here? Masa says, I live very simply and humbly here on Mother Earth. If they can live by the principles I live by, which is Creator's law, the natural law, they're more than welcome to come and live with me. But they must find their own way. So Yalpa was very happy. Yes, I will thank you. Thank you so much. Then Yalpa flew back down to the people. And the people were eagerly waiting for Yalpa to return. And when he returned, the people filled their pipes with the tobacco and gave thanks for Yalpa's safe return. And when they finished, they put that aside. And then they asked Yalpa, please tell us of your journey. Yalpa said, I flew and I flew and I flew so high. I thought I was going to die. But your prayers gave me the strength to continue. So I continued. And I came to a portal. First thing I saw was light. Everything was green and lustrous and growing. There was a gentle rain. But there was peace in this beautiful place. Then I saw a fire. And sitting by this fire is this being. His name is Masa. He's the gardener, the caretaker of that place called Mother Earth. And he knows what has happened because he's been watching you all this time. But he welcomes you to come and live with you. But you must follow his principle of EarthStock, the natural law. So the people are very happy. Thank you very much for doing this work for us. So the people were very happy and they said, okay, let's dig deeper into our heart and ask Creator, how are we going to get from here to there? So this time Creator sent sign and told them, now you must plant the seed of bamboo. So they planted the seed of bamboo. And then the men sang their sacred chants and the women prayed. And the elder said that every time the song ended, it created a ring around the stem. So song after prayer, after song after prayer. Finally, the bamboo made it to the portal. So this line represents the bamboo. And you see Masa holding onto the bamboo like this. This is the little brother of the bamboo. So we use this to put into our pipes. So always remember our journey from the third world to the fourth world here to the bamboo. So when they came, before they started their journey, the leader of the group said, now you must quickly go to your home and gather only what you can take. And you're never coming back. But you must not say anything to anyone, not even your family, because your family are the ones that fell into the darkness. That's the darkness you want to escape. So the people went to their home and only had what they could take from the journey, knowing that they would never come back. Just as they were going to start their journey, the leader looked at everyone and said, now someone must make the ultimate sacrifice on behalf of us and stay behind and guard the roots of the bamboo. Because those that fell into the darkness are going to hear of this. They're going to come after us. And when they overpower you, you have the right to cut down the root. And the darkness will fall. So someone had to stay behind. And then the people met their journey on the bamboo, the rings. Some elders say they used the rings to come. Some say even inside the bamboo, but it's also hollow. So they made their journey. And in our teaching, it took 20 days to come from the third world to here, the fourth world. So this 20-day cycle is very sacred to us. When a woman gives birth, they count 20 days. They go through a 20-day naming fasting ceremony for a child. They need the child to gain all the strength in its immune system to endure all the sickness of humanity here on Mother Earth, but to honor the 20-day cycle from the third world to the fourth world. So this is how we still do this ceremony. I know my wife has done it 6 times with our 6 children, 3 daughters and 3 sons. And it's very important that we do this for the child. And some ladies, unfortunately, don't do this, only 10 days, 4 days. They won't do it all, but they have peace. And they wonder why their children are very weak and get sick fast, because they don't have the spiritual strength of their resistance. So we need to remember the sacredness of our journey from the third world to the fourth world. So we still practice it every time a woman gives birth. So on the 20 days, they came to the portal. They saw exactly how Yahweh described. They were very happy to be in this beautiful place. And They did see the fire, and they saw Masa. They walked up to Masa, and Masa said, "Yes, welcome. What brings you here?" Masa's calling them. So this is how Masa looks when he comes in Katina ceremony. He told them, he said, when they asked him to leave with him here. I live very simply and humbly. If you can follow the principles of how I live my life here, you're more than welcome to live with me. All I have to offer you is my soya, my planting stick. This is a traditional planting stick made from greasewood. This represents Father Universe, but it also represents technology. So you can build the energy. I have my planting stick to offer, my seeds, and my gourd of water. So here I have seeds of many plants. Please pass this around and build the energy what we have. So all of those seeds are also heirloom seeds from our ancestors, from generation to generation. And the gourd of water, the 3 key elements for survival here on Mother Earth. So they accepted to leave this world. And then they asked him, can you be our chief? They asked. Masa shakes his head. So he said, no, I will not be your chief. They asked, why not? He says, look what you've done to yourself down in the third world. I know what you're going to do living with me here, because you come with a big, broad vision in your mind. But maybe someday in the journey in life, when you remember the agreement you made with me, maybe then I will leave. For I am the first, but I'm also the last, is what he said. So this is him in Kachina form also. So the people had no choice but to lead themselves. And they were just about to go on their own journey. Something very drastic happened at this point. The leader of one of his children, this child unfortunately died at this point. And the people were shocked. Okay, why? Why did this happen, They were grieving and shocked by it. Then the leader looked at the people and said, someone must be from the darkness. Otherwise this would never happen. The leader asked, identify yourself. Who is the dark one? Nobody came forward. Then he said, everyone get in a circle, he said. So everyone got in a circle. He goes into the center. He reaches into his pouch. He takes out some medicine. He puts it in his mouth. He rolls it into a little ball. He says a prayer and he throws it up in the air. And he said, whoever it lands on is the person who is the dark one. So he threw it up and it landed right on this person's head. He approached the person, looks the person in the eye and asks, Umiha, is it you? The person looks the leader in the eye and said, Ui, I knew. He said, yes, I am the dark one. The people got very, very angry, grabbed the dark person and said, we're going to throw you back down to the portal. So they dragged this dark one. Just as they were going to throw the dark one back into the portal where they came from, the dark one said, Aki, wait. Before you decide to throw me down, look down where you came from and tell me what you see. So the people looked down into the portal. It's how they were shocked and surprised to see that child that just had died, happily playing with other children in the third world they came from. They asked the dark one, how can this be? The dark one said, when you die physically here in this fourth world, your spirit, your soul, will travel to the ancestors and back again. The infinite life of reincarnation. That can only become a reality if you allow me to say, is what the dark one said.
So the people thought of this. While they were thinking, the dark one said, I can create many things that can benefit you if you can use it wisely, since that's my gift from the darkness. But if you abuse it, you can destroy yourself. So we all have something from the dark one, our cell phones, technology. So the people thought of this also. And while they were thinking, the dark one asked this question, and I'm going to ask everyone. The dark one asked, you wanted to escape the life of darkness and lead your life only in goodness. Is there a balance? Everything is good. Yes or no? Understand the question? Oh. Yes, no?
No. That's what dimension.
Yes, no? Is there a balance when everything is good? No. No? Okay. So the dark one said, I, being the dark one, I can teach you, I can show you the darkness, so you know how to lead your life in balance with light and dark. So the people thought of this, and then they decided, I know it's yes, you are right. So therefore we decided, you will be allowed to stay, Not because of what you can create using your darkness, but you are right. There is no balance when everything is light. So we need some of that darkness to balance our life. But the real reason you will be allowed to stay is that when we die here on the earth, the fourth world, we want our spirit and our soul to travel to the ancestors and back again. The life of reincarnation. That's why you will be allowed to stay. Besides, he said, you've already contaminated this beautiful place with your presence. Therefore, you will go on your own way. They said, go in your own way. So the dark one went on its own journey. And the people were just about to go on their own journey. Masa said, I have something to offer you. Now imagine this happening right in the presence of Masa. Now Masa is a supernatural being. He works with Creator. He didn't say anything because this was humanity's action taking place right in front of him. But then he said, I have something to offer to you. So he laid down many different colors of corn and their lengths. He laid them before them. From the most beautiful, longest one all the way down. Then he said, you will choose the color of corn and its length. Whatever color of corn and the length you choose, it will give you an identity of who you will become here in the fourth world on Mother Earth. I am the most to die, he said. Now choose, he said. Some people quickly got the most beautiful corn. Until one little blue corn. The leader, who unfortunately brought his child that died, waited patiently, and picked up. Masa approached him and said, you were very wise to take only what was left. With that little blue corn, you will be given the life of Hopi. Remember this, you will be given the life of Hopi. With this blue corn, you will be given a sacred language, spirit's language, which has connection to every ounce of your life, your way of life. You will go on your own journey. You will go on your own journey and walk in all four corners of Mother Earth. Build your homes with the strongest that Mother Earth has to offer, stone. Because those that are coming after you will know that you were here first. You will break your pottery. You will carve into the stone, not the like the symbol, the petrification, that will be messages for the ones that are coming. But that is not your destiny. Your destiny will be guided by a star. So there's a star right here. When you see the star above this sacred land, that is where your destiny is at. that is the Vanasavet, the center of the universe. So the star here right where we live now, in the most dry and barren land, the Hydra, Peter's. That's where we come. All through the journey where our ancestors migrated, beautiful places, everything that Mother Earth has to offer, all the natural resources that Mother Earth gives. Creator put us in the most dry and barren land, knowing that someone was coming to take it. So he put us in this dry, barren land to be safe from the outside. And it's very interesting. About 15 years ago, me and my wife were coming home from Winslow, the closest town, hour away. We come up on this hill, and I started laughing. And my wife woke up. Are you laughing at me because I'm drooling? I said, no, but you're drooling. And she said, well, why are you laughing? And I said, look out there and tell me what you see. She looks out there and she goes, I see nothing. I said, you're right. Creator's very smart to put us here. You can see first Mesa, second Mesa, third Mesa, all the villages from this point, only from this point. And I said, Kratos very smart, because he knows the ones that were coming were looking for something to take. So they could take the sand, the stones, the little juniper bushes we have, the trees. So it was safe for us. I'm very grateful that we're here. So we never ever sign a treaty with the United States government. That's why our land is not a reservation. It's Pupitetskwa, our own sovereign Pupi land. So I always remind even our own people when they say, oh, well, we need to go back to the race. I say, no, it's not a race. It's our own land. But then, really, it's not our land. We're supposed to take care of it because that's what we agreed with Masa, to be caretakers of Mother Earth. Remember that, even for us. We're only here for the time being to take care of Mother Earth. So, here is this square with the 4 sacred mountains, which is the boundary of our ancestral land that we're taking care of. And here on Mother Earth are 2 paths of life. The bottom path is the Hopi way of life when your heart and mind are connected. The top path is the Kahupi way of life, the opposite, when you're disconnected from your heart and stuck in your mind, the ego. So he told the people, do your best to lead the Hopi way of life, which is for all men, not just us. So the people did their best to lead this way of life until this circle represents the First World War. Now the First World War was brought upon by humanity out there. When you look at them, they're all holding hands, but they're smiling. They're smiling because they're having fun at other people's expense. These people have the same essence of the dark one that came, because they're the ones that embrace the darkness. Now, before I go any further, the last of my Bluebird clan, Elder, he described it very perfectly. He said, once when the darkness came up, when they allowed the dark one to live with them here, that was the day every human being had to embrace the darkness. And this Bluebird clan elder, Joshua, passed away a couple months ago. He's the last of the Bluebird clan because we take the clanships of our mothers. That's why that 20-day ceremony is very sacred to us. That's why we honor our women. And only the women can pass on the clanships. And since this elder was a man with the Bluebird clan, when he died, that's the last of the Bluebird clan. And the Bluebird clan were very sacred because they were the keepers of history, of my right with the chief. But now he's no longer here. So I'm very grateful for his teaching. And that simple teaching is that we have to embrace the darkness within. Every human being has some kind of darkness within themselves. And when I talk about darkness, many people say, well, I don't have any darkness in me. So I come to say, okay, we all have challenges. That's more nicer to say. We all have challenges in our life. But I know my darkness. That was alcohol. But I still have darkness that I have to constantly work on. But alcohol taught me a very painful lesson, horrible one. And that's why I honor it, I stay away from it, and I respect it. Because I know the power that it will bring. And I don't want to go back there. I do my best to share this also, honestly. So, unfortunately, the World War, many people died. It did shake Mother Earth, humanity, and life. And then, boom, another World War happened, World War II, you know. Different human beings, but the same mentality of the darkness created them. But now we are here. There's a line that connects the top path and the bottom path together. So, this is where we can change. It's only through compassion and forgiveness of ourselves. That's the key. We must forgive ourselves for the mistakes we made. I know I made my own many times. My wife has forgiven me many times. She's the teacher of me, of forgiving me many times. And still, that I finally found the forgiveness to forgive myself. At the age of 31, I began my sobriety. I went through AA in my own village. I was very embarrassed to be seen in AA until my uncle spoke and said, why is it that we feel ashamed to be seen in AA when we're actually doing something good for ourselves? Yeah. I felt that. I was way in the back. I felt so ashamed I practically ran in there and hopefully nobody saw me. But everybody knew me in the village. Once where I created chaos, I found my healing also. But we shouldn't be embarrassed to help ourselves. Spirit knows everyone. And Spirit will help you only if you ask. So when you find the compassion to forgive yourself, you will be allowed to come back on the right path. And again. It's a spiritual journey at all. And spirituality is very simple. All you need is faith and belief in something greater than yourself. Religion is different. Even our Hopi religion is different. I'm not ingrained into that, honestly. I'm very grateful for it, but I stepped out and I followed Spirit. Very simple. Spirit helped me. Now, there's a little half circle. We do not want that to become a full circle, which will become all three. It will completely destroy all life here on Mother. So here, this little gap is the hope for the rest of humanity to awaken their hearts. The Namtala and Ida, the Nam is your heart, the Allah means to wake up. You can change. And I was pretty bad, but I changed my life. And I know if I can change, anyone can change also. As everyone throughout humanity, addiction, alcoholism, whatever, it has no boundaries throughout humanity. It's everyone the same way wherever you are in. So, we need to help. We need your help. I need your help to share this. We can change, but we must find the compassion to forgive ourselves first. That way, hopefully someday Masa will come back and lead us. I feel that Masa is the most compassionate being, knowing what we were going to do still as human beings here on Mother he still allowed us to live here. And we haven't listened to his teachings. But I know many of us are. And I know many people are gathering throughout Mother Earth doing the same thing we're doing. So we're getting stronger. And I know the darkness is very powerful, very strong right now. I personally believe it's because it knows its time is getting shorter. More light is coming through. And that's the hope. So that we can bypass this, go through it, not bypass it, but endure it. And then continue to take care of Mother Earth. And as we grow old, we see the elder with his cane. Long life, happy life, hippie life, hopey life. And when we die, we bury our people back in the fetal position, back into Mother Earth. Oh, to make that journey to the ancestors. And this stone, the line goes all the way back and all the way to the universe. The infinite life of the incarnation. Now, if you don't find the compassion to forgive yourself, your life will be chaotic and jagged like this mark here, like a lightning. And it only ends here. If you don't find the compassion to forgive yourself for your mistakes, you might have all the power you think you have, all the money, but you cannot take. If you don't change, when you die, your spirit, your soul will be lost forever. And that's not a good way for your spirit to be, your soul. So everyone has a choice. I encourage you to lead the Hopi way of life. It's for all of humanity. And simply to live in balance, harmony, unity, peace together. That's hope. That's hope. It's for everyone. That's why I said, Itam Sutta Shokyanti Sinwin Munam Nano. We always pray for all of humanity. Same thing as this place in Buddhism, reaching enlightenment. They all need benefit. That's the Buddhist prayer, that's the Hopi prayer. And I know the Buddhists, they strive and strive for enlightenment. And once when they reach enlightenment, you become Hopi. So I am not Hopi yet. Someday, hopefully. So I honestly say, I'm as Hopi as I can be. Someday, maybe, hopefully. Because this is what we strive for. The full circle there. Sumi, oneness. Big word. It's for everyone. That's the story in a nutshell, for Steve. Vayasa, and just to go a little bit more, this rattle that's been created, like the medicine wheel, it has all the 4 colors of humanity. We all pray to that one supreme being. Many names, respectfully, from all of humanity. Creator, whatever you want to call it, God, Allah, whatever you want to call it, Vamshila, will always accept our prayers. So all these birds, there's many birds here, feathers, you know. It's our prayer from our heart to the Creator. And the red is the bloodline of our ancestors that flow through us. And the glyph here, this is our yin yang. So I want everyone to do this with your heart and your mind. Put the heart over your mind like this. This is our yin yang symbol. We call it Nākasi, the friendship symbol. Your heart and your mind are friends. Light and dark are friends. And in order to become one, now put it in a circle. In order to become one with yourself and everything, you must embrace the darkness within. And the key is simply said, but yet quite challenging, find the compassion to forgive yourself sincerely from your heart, you become one with everything. This I call holiness. So from my holiness to you, I give it to you, and then I receive it in return. So, this is energy, vibration, frequency, the movement. It's very powerful. When we all do it together, it adds strength. And this is also my grandfather's teaching. By Sư Lôn Mật, the Nam it only takes one person with a sincere, genuine heart who can benefit. When we join hands in unity with this one person, we become strong. Just like the round that we did earlier, the beautiful songs from our elders, our uncles, and everyone dancing. That's all vibration, energy, frequency of oneness. I know I was sitting there, I had my eyes closed and I was listening to the song. But quiet, my uncles, thoughts, for sharing the beautiful, not just the song, but the sacredness of it. So now, what we're going to do is we're going to share our ego dance with everyone here. Okay? So, Huahu is equal to us. Huahu is our messenger to Creator. It carries our prayers from our heart with its strength on its wings to the Creator. And then, in return, Creator will instruct Father, Son to distribute all our prayers throughout the world with its rays of light. Oneness is all, even throughout the universe. So this is the message, the prayer that we share with everyone. You're okay like this? You don't have to move. Yeah. And we have my two beautiful daughters dancing. We need the most feminine divine energy also, which will balance out the feminine and masculine. You have a question? Did you have a question? No? Oh. If you have questions, my wife has all the answers. Not me. Wait. Now, you're supposed to keep this so you can share it also too. Then you will help share the message also too. And thank you, sister, for your drum. Where did you go? I called yesterday. I said, Kumiko, does anyone, I'm pretty sure someone has a drum there. Can I ask to borrow it? Because I want to bring my big drum in the way too. Yeah, I'm sitting right next to the lady with the drum, so I'm going to borrow the drum today. Sure, one more myself. that to happen, we must set aside our petty differences throughout Mother Earth as humanity. We must find the compassion to forgive ourselves. It is only then the rains will come, bless us, and purify us, and cleanse us, so that we can all heal together here on Mother Earth with all life. That's what we need. So it's a prayer. So we're going to sing this last song. It's our encore song. It's a very easy song, so our sisters might catch on to this also. Once you catch on, you're welcome to sing it also. But we also ask for your generosity from your heart, whatever you can give for our dancers here, so that on the way back they can get themselves a happy, easy cookie meal. That was that. Simply said, don't worry, be open.
announcement, please. Hello? Hello? I want to make a very practical and focused announcement. Over the last 2 weeks, we've been approached by more and more Indigenous wisdom keepers and elders who want to come. But we were faced with the challenge of limited resources. So, on the website, I want people to please take note of this. This is a very important thing. We continue to keep the door open even though we closed the registration over 2 months ago. So, through the GoFundMe campaign, which you can get at the front door, we're also asking for people to help support. There's a lot more people in the last 2 weeks that showed up. We've gone through the whole week feeding people, trying to house people, and trying to continue to support the unity and all the practical pieces like gas and food. So I just wanted to mention, please, on your way out, you can offer any support for just the wisdom keeper aspect of the event. We appreciate your support. So I just want to mention that. I also want to thank all the people. I want to thank our local wizard, ran of many Metatronic activations. I want to thank Wonderbot for opening up this house to almost 30 people. Not only that, but also cooking breakfast for them every morning. So again, lots of love. I also want to thank Tina for opening up her home as a trailer to help support Shakira Shul and Chief Black's Fire Force, and all the people, Justin Rigarello, for helping to move people around and prepare food every night. So, this isn't a show. This is a community of people who have showed up and are working together. So again, on your way out, if you can offer any support, that is definitely appreciated. And also, Ruben and his family and other people have art and things here that also help to support them. I also want to thank Pablo for opening his house even before the event started and hosting us in his garden. So we're going to have a brief intermission. If you want, I encourage you to go out on the deck. We have a whole view of sunset of the San Luis Valley. It's a beautiful breeze. It's very comfortable out there. And then in a few minutes, we're going to start music once we get Bob and Shakira coming up. Watch so far all the way until 10 o'clock. Yeah, turned on the
Oh, happy to hear it. What? What? Welcome.
The river is flowing, flowing and growing. The river is flowing down to the sea. You can flow over here if you like. The river is flowing, flowing and growing. The river is flowing down to the sea. Mother, carry me, your child I will always be. Mother, carry me down to the sea. The river is flowing, flowing and growing. The river is flowing down to the sea. The river is flowing, flowing and growing. The river is flowing down to the sea. Father, carry me, your child I will always be. Father, carry me down to the sea. Mother, carry me, your child I will always be. Mother, carry me down to the sea. Down to the sea.
I will come and support you. You promise? I promise.
Because I get personal. I'll be right back. So you gotta do the same. For 10 minutes to finish. Open my voice and sing my bones. All of my dreams and illuminate my chromosomes of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid like body. You can dance this one. Of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid like body. And I am channel pulling the magical love light through my core. As I am hollowed, dimensions may follow, converging more and more. And as I remember all of my splendor, I have done this before. Shining so brightly, it's very likely, together we can make a new world. Open my voice and sing through my bones. All of my dreams and illuminate my chromosomes of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid like body. Of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid like body. 13th dimension in restoration of my 13th stranded DNA. Started at the hedron, 13 was converging, the crystal mass blue array. That's just my program, the magic that I am, getting close late to me. I'm so infinite, it's simple, my element, compressing 33rd degree. Open my voice and speak through my bones. Come on, Roy! All of my dreams my chromosomes of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid light body. Of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid light body. Of my ancient crystal rainbow liquid light body. That's how it works. I thought spiritual meant leaving here, trying to become more than I could see. I worked so hard to get out of myself. I thought that this would truly set me free, and then I fell right here in my body, and I knew it's where I must be. I came here to become somebody and embody love and me, and that love is me in my body. I just came here to be. I went to yoga and stretched my soul. I learned Reiki and crystal therapy. Meditated to see my past lives. Activated my kundalini, and then I felt right here in my body, and I knew it's where I must be. I came here to become somebody and embody love in me, and that love is me in my body. I just came here to be. I tried fasting and exhausting my all. The physical that I knew was me. Quested regress, sweat, even taught myself to travel astrally, and then I fell right here in my body, and I knew it's where I must be. I came here to become somebody and embody love in me, and that love is me in my body. I just came here to be. I've met masters who had ascended all, smiling and looking right through me, open themselves and show me insight, a detached earth and spirit like body, and I fell right here in my body, and I knew it's where I must be. I came here to become somebody and embody love and me, and that love is me in my body. I just came here to be, and that love is me in my body. I just came here to be. Are there any star seeds in the room?
There's a chicken star seed.
A chicken star seed? I think that's kind of wire. No, it's not. We're trying only through the labyrinth, rooted deep inside the subterranean matrix of the filament of life. Rising up the pathway, branching beyond time. Every choice of flower of the great divine. We visionaries, we're the ones we've been waiting for. We are star seeds, galactic divine children, falling from the cosmic tree of life. Eons of energy ascending, evolving into life.
Bob, everybody.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Andrew. Maybe Andrew wants some guitar behind it, no?
I'll do a song, but first, before I do a song, I'll just do a little sound healing. Sound. Called The Human Journey. No. Yeah, The Human Journey. Journey into the unknown. Utmost moist textures of the many dimensions that surround us. Always moving, fully thriving. Vibrations of sound, color, and taste. Journey to the unknown, where the unknown becomes known throughout the universe. As above, so below. We all know that there is more to the eye than we can see. Beneath the closed doors are the answers that we all see. Through prayer, meditation, and silence, we have the opportunity to go within and rediscover our primal roots and connection to all that is. For we all know that there is more than meets the eye. Yet the eyes are the mirror to our soul and true calling, to our true divinity and oneness, for we are all one. And it is time to remember and rediscover our primal roots and connection to all that is. Beneath the closed doors are the answers we all seek. Journey into the unknown, utmost moist textures of the many dimensions that surround us. Always moving, fully thriving. Vibrations of sound, color, and space. Journey to the unknown, where the unknown becomes known throughout the universe. As above, so below. We all know that there is more to the eye than we can see. So let us take a momentary stance to glance at our true calling and find the energy of love within us, to release outward. Together we shall gather to embrace our human race and remember our true divinity, so we can finally realize that heaven on earth can be felt now, can be seen now, can be established now. For though it has always been here, we just forgot who we were and where we came from, and why we are really here on this planet called Earth. Journey into the unknown, where the unknown becomes known throughout the universe. As above, so below. We all know that there is more to the eye than we can see. All we have to do now is open our third eye, not just the two that are visible, for it is in what we cannot see, where all the answers are seen. Namaste. Well, I'll do a song now. Oh, we can do that one? Okay. Sure. I need you to each find a partner and partner up. It's a participatory song, and it allows you to realize the divinity of who you are. And it's a call and response.
You have to stand up?
You don't have to stand. Everybody have a partner? If you don't know each other, introduce each other. Ready? Joan? Okay.
Do you want me to be your partner? Yes.
So it's short, right?
Yeah. Call and response.
Computers ready? Computers ready?
Look into each other's eyes and say the line after I sing the song, the line. Pane, pane kako. Pane, pane kako. Pane, pane kako. I see your light. I know your truth. I feel your heart. Do you see you? Do you see me? Do you know we are one? Let me see you. Let you see me. Let us remember now. I see your light. I know your truth. I feel your heart. Do you see my light? Do you know my truth? Do you feel my heart? Let me see you. Let you see me. Let us remember now. Pane, pane kako. Pane, pane kako. Pane, pane kako. Let us remember now. Let us remember now. Let us remember now. that we are one. We are one, we are one. We are one, we are one. We are one, we are one. Remember. Give each other a hug.
blurs for my background. Okay.
Hello, hello, everyone. I'm Carmen Milagro, your host for our World Music Showcase. And today I'm sharing with you what I consider one of my greatest achievements to date, taking it from a concept to becoming the founder of the Divino World Foundation, which you can go and research, divinoworldfoundation.org. And I'm really excited to share this project with you. What is Divino World Foundation? We are building a healthier, thriving community through the creation of the Indigenous and World Music Hall of Fame in the metaverse. Yes, for those of you that know me, that's shocking, right? But that's our overarching goal, to bring edutainment, health and well-being resources, culture, food, music, and the arts together into one creative, immersive experience under one roof for all peoples, as that's our primary goal. But we have a lot of other projects we also believe in. We believe in supporting our veterans, our cancer warriors, farm workers, and first-time offenders. So as part of paving the way to creating the Indigenous World Music Hall of Fame, we spent the last several months in search of our first global talent winner. And I have to thank all my incredible judges from the panel for all their help. And I have to acknowledge them one by one. So please bear with me. It's Mr. Bernard Fowler, who's been singing with the Rolling Stones for over 25 years. Stevie Salas, executive producer of Rumble, Indians Who Rocked the World. And he's a guitarist as well. You got to check out that documentary. Also, Mr. Tony Coleman, he's a producer and he was a drummer for Mr. B.B. King for 30 plus years. Also, have to thank Mr. Shango Congorayo, producer and band leader for Cuban Trance. And my pal, Mr. Will Calhoun, who's a producer and the drummer on tour with Living Color. Miss Janie Hendricks, not only is she my best friend in the whole world, but she is also the producer and the CEO of Experience Hendricks. And we also have to thank Miss Patty Carlisi. She's a film industry executive producer and another dear friend of mine. And wrapping it up with another good friend, Miss Rita Gentry. She's an author, historian, formerly with Santana and Bill Graham Presents. The care and the dedication they all put into this small little talent search was beyond incredible. And I'm so thankful for their expertise. We never could have completed this search, this global virtual search, without them. Now, I also have to thank our partner and sponsor, disco.ac, and they are our premium music management platform and premier sponsor for Divino World Foundation. So I also have to thank, and there's a lot of thank yous, but it takes a village, right? I have to thank my board of directors who joined me since the beginning for this incredible part that they're playing in reaching our goals and helping me put this vision together. Mr. Ed Vargas, he's our Divino World Foundation president, and Camille Garrick, our secretary. She is the CEO at expandi.tv. Thank you both. Thank you everyone for your incredible support and all your skills, and honestly, for your belief in me. Now, we also have to thank our volunteers, our interns, Yoshi Lehman and Yesenia Beltran. So what's next in the future? Well, I have a couple of ideas, like perhaps the Divina World Foundation International Mariachi Talent Search. How does that sound? I think it sounds pretty good. Now, the time has come. That's the time that we've all been waiting for. Well, at least I have. This is the moment. The most exciting part of this entire week for me personally is the fact that Blue Moon Gypsies and Divina World Foundation get to proudly present our first annual Global Indigenous and World Music Talent Search winner. The winning song was chosen by all the judges I mentioned before, and it's called Reminiscing. Reminiscing represents the unity and the resilience of the tribes during a time in history when manifest destiny was the American way. Reminiscing is featured in the Native American rock opera Something Inside is Broken, and it's written, directed, co-produced, and engineered by Jack Kohler, who also wrote 18 of the 26 songs in the show. Our winner is sponsored in part, as I mentioned before, by Disco. You can go to www.disco.ac. Reminiscing was written by Goodshield Aguilar, Lindsay Arpa, Mignon Jelly, and Simone Wilson-Eason, and their lyrics are by Alan Wallace. Congratulations to our winner, and it's now time for our Divina World Foundation world premiere. Please enjoy. I think we are having a little bit of technical difficulties out here in the mountains in Colorado, so please bear with us. We're going to try to give this a go, another go. I was already nervous about all this, but please bear with us. It is worth the wait. I promise you that. So we're going to give this another go, and let's see what happens.
I apologize, everyone. I am gonna do my best to make that happen. I am so sorry. Does anyone know what the option is to share the sound? I'm doing my best, and it doesn't seem to be working on my end. So,
well,
okay. I you know what? I see it. I am so sorry.
Okay, Rachel, the fact that you're here with me, I appreciate it so much. You have no idea.
I am incredibly sorry that happened. We are good to go. Okay. Let's try this again.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Okay, let's give these people their freaking due with all due respect, and here we go.
Yes,
okay.
Thank you.
Yatanekia to everyone watching. We want to thank the Divina World Foundation for choosing our song, Reminiscing, from the Native American musical Something Inside is Broken, as the winner of the first annual Global Indigenous and World Music Talent Search. We are honored to have been chosen. My name is Carly Kohler. I'm Hupa, Yurik, and Karuk, and I played the role of my Kule in Something Inside Is Broken. I was one of the Nishnah women who was enslaved at Sutter's Fort.
Hiwim honi soni omarukani omarukani hiwim honi soni oloi omakani omaneyo
My name is Alan Wallace. I guess the brains, or whatever you want to call it, of the start of our project. And it started off as a language group, and then it ended up evolving into like a potential musical. My collaboration or meeting Jack Kohler was an important part of it. So that was having somebody else to help create this project was very important. It's nice to have our project get that recognition, and that's kind of where we started in the very beginning, was as a language project, and it evolved into the play, which was way beyond what we ever expected. I'm just glad that it's getting noticed. Thank you.
For Johan Sutter of Sacramento County.
Thank you for choosing our song and letting us be part of EarthStock Summit. I'm Jack Kohler, Carly's father. I'm also the writer, director, and one of the composers of the Native American rock opera, Something Inside Is Broken. Many thanks to Carmen Milagro, founder of the Divina World Foundation, and to Michael D. Martino, founder of EarthStock Eco Spiritual Summit, for organizing this event. I've put together a few of the songs from Something Inside Is Broken to give you a taste of our musical. If you get a chance, you can go to pbs.org to watch the 1-hour version. Thank you again for choosing Reminiscing as the winner of the first Global Indigenous and World Music Talent Search.
How can I try to undo Hubbard's ending? You took my people, you took our land, then you made us homeless. Here I stand, here I
The state of California will now hear testimony in regards to this case.
Carson! Well, you done playing with the heathen scum?
Just doing what I do, Captain. Doing what you pay me for.
I pay you too much.
I do like my job.
framed by the greed and the attitude of the time.
Hope firmly stated that Mexico will soon fall in line.
His vision of our borders lies somewhere here in the west.
Manifest destiny is now at the top of marching pen for men who aren't as grand. 300 dead and counting, our bullets ripped through their skin. He died without a fight, and soon they'll all be dead.
Captain Fremont, you saved us from the scourge of this here land. They kill and eat our cattle. We're glad you took a stand.
Shoot first, die later, the official motto of this land. Whether it's Columbus, Polk, or hard-ass Jackson, or men who aren't as grand. Shoot first, die later, the official motto of this land. Manifest destiny has begun, so you better know which side you're on.
They attacked us first. It's the good old standard quote.
Time to make an example and cut these engines' throats.
Asking men on now, things really haven't changed.
Laws need to be broken to suit the white man's needs.
Who's tagged with the game? White lies, white justice.
Different rules for in
Captain Fremont, I promise, I will do whatever I can.
Shoot first, lie later, the official motto of this land. Whether it's Columbus, Polk, or bounty hunters, that means justify the end. Though the numbers don't add up, as any fool can see, they'll never get back the land we stole through manifest.
Ani pe bohiadi.
On your move, on di mukani.
Nikoni home wanna be.
Pombo kini no yi.
Unyukai.
Menusti.
Sulei usei. Ning kanai ni sanam pombok musti.
Can I see porque lulu Mo panin sakodo wasakai.
Suoleni has wentin honi.
Captain Sutter needs more workers and women to work the fields. I had agreements with the captain. I would supply him with a handful of young men to work the fields, and that was all. Demands change, needs change, agreements break. You will meet these demands or be subject to my punishment. What I deem necessary. I will meet with the captain and make my own demands. I'm taking a handful of your women. No, that was not the deal. No, don't touch her.
not familiar. What have we here? I know I've seen you before. What have we here? I know I've seen you before. Don't worry, it'll come all back to me in time, my sweetness. What have we here? I know I've seen you before. Don't worry, it'll come all back to me in time, my sweetness. What have we here? Little pretty girl of my state, oh, I'm so lonely. Oh, I'm so lonely. What have we here? Little pretty girl of my state, oh, I'm so lonely. Oh, I'm so lonely. Tie their hands, make it tight, don't worry, pretty baby, you get to come on back with me, 'cause I like what I see. Tie their hands, make it tight, don't worry, pretty baby, you get to come on back with me, 'cause I like what I see.
Step right up, get your slave card, get your tin token, good for one free shirt that's at a surplus store. Jump on board, set a slave train. Something's coming for you. Something red, white, and blue. Johan, he can't protect you. Something inside is broken. Something inside just ain't right. Something inside is broken.
Thank you for your continued obedience.
He has an army, soldiers he trained. He has your people, and nothing you do will make him change. He has a fort, gateway of the West. He's just a man that you can't best. He's like a monster devouring the land. His little empire is not so grand. He's only human, not like me. I'm special. He's only human, but he scares me. Something inside is broken. Something inside ain't right. Something inside is broken. Something inside ain't right.
Min kayemen hetayeni Maiduk beni kuyepe
Mauiepe Nisikubu bolo paino helvesia di tawa wisidi mendani mauni ukoyimi ine koro.
Something inside is broken.
What is your business at the fort?
Something inside ain't right.
I come to work. I am from Sumikai's village.
Something inside is broken. Something inside ain't right.
Leloni, homodini laim homodi.
He has your child, the man in the fort. He took your children, his men did extort. He has your wife, the man in the fort. He took your wife, his men did extort.
Let him go, I failed you all. I failed my people, I failed my sons. What can I do? I've lost all control of the man in the fort.
Something inside is broken. Something inside ain't Message live on, message don't fight. Message live on, message don't fight. Message live on, message don't fight. In the night, the color spectrum blurs in darkness, making all of us colorblind. In the night, the stars are shining just enough for us to make up our own minds. Create a world in our dreams. In mine there's equality. Everyone sees eye to eye. When dawn breaks, hatred fills the sky, and as the sun rays hit, men will lose their lives. And even though we look, we can't see each other for who we truly are. The colors of the stars. What are we fighting for? 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 Who's the next victim? Hands up where I could see him. We can't breathe, streets are crying. Can you hear him? Whose job is it to heal him? Trail of tears, I feel him. Our dreams we fear him. What does it even mean to be human? Morals escaped humanities, trumped over insecurities. There's no security, can't even drink the water. Prosperity at its finest. This the leader that you follow. Everybody's trying to get highest. Blood over diamonds. Gold is it worth the violence? The wind no longer allows our tears to be silent. Justice, it's time to be timeless. Set fate if you happen to find us. If you hear hope hiding, let love know we're trying to find a way. What was here yesterday is gone today. Now it's up to us to change. But when the dawn breaks, sadness fills the sky, and as the sun rays hit, men will lose their lives. And even though we love, we can't see each other for who colors of the stars. What are we fighting for? 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 What are we fighting for?
Oh my Ayaya and Ine, when can we stop running?
Dawn draws near, it's a brand new day.
When will we be safe?
We've got to find a way. I'm so scared inside, hold me, I'm right beside you. I'm never going away.
My heart is within yours.
I'm here to stay.
Hold me.
Let your heart go, let your fears float away. It's a brand new day, and we're far from the fears that once kept us apart, and we're far from that place that ruined our heart. Now we can start anew, we can start again.
It's within our grasp to rid this pain that we shed.
From the lies we've been fed,
From the deeds that we did.
it's our life. It's our time again. We can start from that place
That was taken from us.
from our very first kiss. It's just you that I've missed.
Moses, you made it out.
No, but you are here with us.
Yes, we were looking for you and I followed your tracks.
And now you're here.
Who's we, Moses?
We must all go back.
Who's
We set things straight.
No,
So they're pardon your ways. Don't have fears. Please, brother, we must go.
what have you done? You betrayed us, brother.
No, yes, brother, hear my plea.
What have you done?
I had no choice.
We all have the choice to do what's right, to follow our heart.
My brother, our tribe.
My brother is dead. He's dead to me. He's dead to you.
I never wanted to be the one. I only wanted to be like you. I only wanted to make you proud. And so I, as a father, offered to hold the soldier's vow. Oh, what's a vow without honor? What is our life without truth? Brother, tell me I didn't do it for you. I didn't do it for me. I had to follow these orders for truth and life, so I tried to survive, not a wipe from this earth. I didn't have any choice. I didn't have any choice. I'm sorry, brother.
Dawn draws near on New Helvetia. This is your destiny. This is the place where I'll set you free.
Hello, everybody. It's great to see you again. Thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed. Whoops, are we still? Oh, technology. Oh, there I go. There I go. So thank you so much. I hope that you enjoyed this musical montage from the Native American rock opera called Something Inside is Broken. I get a little emotional. It's been an emotional day for me all the way around. This whole week has been just a discovery of just wisdom and knowledge and more information to share. And yes, it has definitely affected me in ways that I never thought I would be affected. But I am still very excited about all the work that we're doing at Divina World Foundation. And I hope that you got a little taste of what that rock opera is all about. For me, it's a very personal journey. I know the family. I know Jack Kohler and his daughter, who's amazing. They have been instrumental in all that I have been learning about the Hoopa tribe and their family and their projects. So I do encourage everyone, if you get a chance, to check out Something Inside is Broken. They have the 1 hour version of the rock opera available on PBS, if I recall. And I believe it's also available on Vimeo. But the song Reminiscing That One, I just have to tell you, every time I hear that song, I do get extremely emotional about it. I'm very excited that that's the song that was chosen as our winner for the first annual Divina World Foundation Talent Search. So I told you a little bit about what Divina World Foundation is all about, and I thought I'd take a little moment. I've got about 15 minutes, 18 minutes or so before I introduce the next presenter. But, you know, the time that I've been spending here at Crestone, at the EarthStock Summit, I've had a lot of people that have stopped me and they've been asking questions, and I would love to have been able to just spend time with them, getting to know them on a deeper level. But for some, you know, for some folks, I'm sort of just like the girl with the feathers in her hair, because I don't get a chance to talk to them. So I do want to say one thing before I tell you a little bit more about myself is I hope that you had a chance to watch the presentation along with my avatar in our virtual reality immersive experience. That was my inaugural plunge into VR. And thank you to Rachel, and thank you to our producers, Michael Kraus and Mark, and I think I just named everybody I was supposed to, but thank you so much for helping me navigate all of this. Trust me when I tell you that my niece and nephews will never believe that I actually did this today. So for those of you just joining us and you missed it, you've got to go check it out. I'm Carmen Milagro. And really, after a full day of working behind the scenes here at the Eco Spiritual EarthStock Summit, I'm really happy that I get to spend some time with you as I broadcast live from this incredibly beautiful, sacred Blazing Mountain retreat. It's a Buddhist retreat. It's nestled here in Crestone, Colorado, and we've all come together here. This opportunity, this part of this brings me such great joy. We've had people here from Belize, and they've traveled from Germany, from Costa Rica, from Mexico, all over the globe. This truly is what I would consider a unity gathering. You know, I've been spending my days introducing everyone. This is our 6th day of the summit, and I've been honored and proud to introduce various presenters and guest artists and speakers and musicians, and you know, I do wish that I was able to get to know them a little bit more on a deeper level. So part of what I wanted to share before I sign off in a few minutes is, you know, in real life, like here, I do wear a lot of different hats. So other than MC and production crew, I'm going to just focus on 2 of them. And I'd like to answer a question that I was asked by Kat. I just met her, but I was running by her and didn't get a chance to answer her. So she asked me, what do you do besides all this? And usually you'll find me hosting Wellness 360 with Carmen Milagro. It's a live stream coaching show on expandi.tv, which is well into its 3rd season. And I think you should check it out. And I should also mention, though, that we're also rebroadcasting our season 1 of Wellness 360 with Carmen Milagro, yours truly, on Regeneration Global, Regen Media TV. That's a mouthful, and I don't even know if I said that right, but it's our streaming platform, and it's going to contain all kinds of different, you know, content. I'm helping to brainstorm behind the scenes and to launch it, and I'm very proud to say that you can now binge watch all of season 1 on Wellness 360 on that platform. And we're going to create new content, a lot of new programming that I've been developing over the last couple years. So I'll keep you posted on all that. Another question I got asked this week, I think it was by Catherine. She asked, how did you get started as a live stream coach? I've never heard of such a thing. How did you get your own TV show? Well, here's the Reader's Digest version. I lost my business that took 13 years to build when the world went into lockdown. Like many people, I was forced to rethink my future, my retirement. I had to reinvent myself. And I decided after I was already, or I thought I was finished with performing and being on stage, traveling the world as a musician, I decided to step in front of the camera again. But this time it was on Zoom. And I'll be honest with you, before the lockdown, I think I had been on Zoom maybe twice in my life. So to go from that to front of the camera, coaching, speaking, and interviewing other wellness experts, doctors, and practitioners in the edutainment arena, that if someone had said that's what I was going to do with the latter part of my life, I would have said they were crazy. But that's how my career as an on-camera personality was born. And I have to say, it's taken me to new heights. I never imagined that my messaging and my voice would be reaching hundreds and thousands of viewers with each and every episode. It's gotten to be so incredible that I'm now teaching others, especially women, how to do the same thing that I've done. But not just any woman or any women. You have to be ready. These women have to be ready. They are powerful and they have to be willing to invest in the quality production that's demanded by Expandi TV Media Company. So my goal, from never having been on a Zoom or twice on a Zoom, my goal now is to reach 1 million subscribers. And given that 75% of Gen Z and 61% of Hispanics in the US are spending the majority of their time shopping, watching on-demand content, getting their education, they're living live stream lives. We have the data. Expandi.tv has the data, did the research, the marketing, all that stuff that you've got to do when you launch a new media company. They have all those statistics. So I expect to reach my goal very, very soon. I would say because of my leap of faith into the live stream media world, since then, I've been fortunate to appear on Worldwide Business with Kathy Ireland, and she has millions of viewers. I've also interviewed celebrities such as the world's #1 fitness expert, Jillian Michaels, and not that long ago, I was able to interview Caroline Stanberry from the Real Housewives of Dubai. That's right. And her husband, they're a husband and wife team, and her husband is Sergio Carrallo, who used to play for Real Madrid. So I've also had the honor and the pleasure to interview many other health and wellness gurus, leaders, and experts such as Asara Sahai. She's the African medicine woman. And coming up in the September episode, I'm interviewing the New York Times best-selling author and cardiologist, Dr. William Davis. So I'm going to just take a moment here. Bear with me. I just want to see if there's any questions for me in the chat. I don't want to miss that opportunity too. Well, let's see. I think we're good. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you. So let's see. I've still got a few more minutes. So what else should I share with? Oh, I do have something else to share with you. The second hat, which actually is referred to in the Wellness 360 part of my life, is I am a master certified behavioral CBD and wellness coach and consultant. I am also, sorry, I'm losing my place here. I'm trying to be really mindful of the chat these days. So I'm sorry, I'm just trying to practice that. But I am also a health and wellness tech entrepreneur. And some of the things that we've been doing are some pretty incredible projects. And as I mentioned, I'm a master certified CBD wellness coach. I do have this unwavering passion for innovation. So I'm also the founder of Divina, a wellness company, and you can go to www.divina.store. And what I do there is we're setting ourselves up to disrupt health and wellness industry. And we're doing that with the upcoming launch of my unique patent pending Soothe BioRF music bioresonance frequency encoded. It's a premium organic plant-based food grade hemp CBD product line, and it'll be sold from my Divina General Store. It's the premier destination for those seeking exceptional CBD and bioresonance frequency infused products. So it'll have that distinctive and innovative edge. In fact, I am going to do a shameless plug here, but I don't go anywhere. I don't know if you can see this. I don't go anywhere without this when I'm stressed and I need to roll it and apply it on my neck and my shoulders. That's why I always travel with it. And today I think I went through pretty much a whole bottle. But I'm happy to report that we're not only driving our brand success, but it's also poised to advance the industry by demonstrating the transformative power of innovation and plant medicine or plant-based ingredients. That's what I should say. And I'll tell you, let's see, I've got a few more minutes left. I'll tell you a quick story of how I created my products and why. It all started in Sedona. So, you know, there's hundreds, right? There are literally, well, probably thousands, I would say. There are thousands of hemp CBD products out there. And my coach, my mentor, one of the #1 driving goals that he set for me was that I had to make sure that my product was unique. So I do have until 7:30, so I do have a few more minutes, but my product had to be unique. And how do I make that unique, right? So when I was driving with a friend in Sedona, didn't have text, didn't have Wi-Fi. I was struggling with how do I differentiate my product line from everyone else's? And I thought, as a musician, the answer's so clear. If we're able to take the bioresonance frequency from music and encode it or enhance my hemp CBD products with those properties, then I would have something unique. Lo and behold, talk to my tech. Is this possible? She texted me back. Now, I didn't have any Wi-Fi signal in the desert in Sedona, but I have a tendency to, when I have an idea, I'll start texting, I'll start putting it into my phone and I'll save it and I'll send it later for when I have Wi-Fi. But I accidentally hit the send button. I thought, oh, silly me. There's no Wi-Fi out here. But it went through. And she responded, whoa, nobody's ever asked me to do this before. Give me a couple days and I think we can do it. I'll have the answer for you. I got that response from her and then no Wi-Fi. It was dead again. So long story short, we have the patent pending process now. That's what I created for Divina, my company, and we're putting out a product line called Soothe Bio RF. So I'll keep you all posted about that. And since we do have, I'll go ahead and just do the introduction for our next presenter. But again, thank you to everyone for spending this hour with me. Thank you for enjoying the Something Inside is Broken musical montage. Again, I want to congratulate the winning song, Reminiscing. It's an incredible, powerful story in that song itself, and that's why our judges chose it. So stay tuned. Please do check out our website, divinaworldfoundation.org. So give me a moment here so I can introduce our next presenter. We're just going to go right into it from what I understand. So let me tell you a little bit about her. We're switching gears. And now we have joining us Michiko Hayashi. I hope I said that right. I apologize if I didn't, but she's a global director of the Emoto Peace Project. She worked as a personal assistant to Masaru Emoto, author of The Hidden Messages in Water, for nearly 11 years, and thus has succeeded the project. Welcome to EarthStock Summit broadcast. You're on live stream, and I am turning it over to you all. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Well, hello everyone. Well, thank you so much for the beautiful introduction you gave me. Thank you. My name is Michiko Hayashi from the Emoto Peace Project in Tokyo. I was Dr. Emoto's personal assistant for nearly 11 years, since March of 2004 until his transition, which was exactly 10 years ago. He passed away on the 17th of October 2014, and now it's August, close to October, August of 2024. So it's been almost 10 years, and I am very honored to be able to share Dr. Emoto's discovery on water, because water has a very strong connection with our consciousness and vibrations, because our consciousness is vibration. And many people already know about this, but there's something very important, that's law of attraction, law of resonance, that I would like to share today, so that your life becomes much better than it is now. And if you are having any kind of problem, you'll know what to do, and I hope I can help you with that during my presentation. And that so you will all know that our consciousness, collectively or individually, is affecting the environment of Mother Earth. Now we can shift, as this world is shifting, the time is transforming, we can make it happen quicker with our consciousness and our way of living. So let me share my presentation. Let's see. Oops. Share. I hope you see this. Okay. So I have 30 minutes to share this presentation with you. The title is Message from Water. Hado. Hado means vibration in Japanese. And Hado, water and consciousness. And the picture you see is Masaru Emoto. And the small picture that you see is me and Dr. Emoto when we were traveling together. And so let me share. This is really beneficial for all beings, not only for human beings, but for all living things on Earth. Also, that affects the universe as well. The first picture I'd like you to see is this experiment that small little girl Emma did in the United States. That was about in 2017 or so, around that time. What she did was she got 3 seeds, and she put each one seed in one pot. And the only difference that she made was recordings. The sunshine and giving water were equally the same to all 3 pots, 2 seeds. And the recordings she made with her own voice one was with a negative, ugly words, and the other one was a positive, beautiful words. And what she did was she played to the one that you see on the left one, to the left seed, with recordings of the negative words 24 hours a day for 7 weeks. And the other one, the right one, you see with the seed grown, sprouted largely, big, was with the recording of the positive words. The one in the center was the normal one. And now this was done as part of her science class. And so what I would like you to think is, do seeds grow, make sprouts when we plant them on the soil? They don't, unless we water them. So it seems like there's a clue with water. Now,
Why did this difference between negative words and the positive words create? The one in the center is the normal one. The one on the left was with the negative one, and it did not sprout. The one with the beautiful positive words, kind words, grew so big. Now, does it have anything to do with the words? Well, as you see in these pictures, the one, these are the water crystal pictures from the words thank you and you fool in English. When Dr. Emoto was in our office, he took these pictures from those two different words in English, showing these words to water. Now, thank you made this beautiful hexagonal crystal. You fool, as you can see, it's really ugly. Now, the difference of the vibration or energy of words, do you think affected the seas? I think they did. Now, this is the picture that I took last year in November when I went to a national park in the evening. As Dr. Emoto always said, water is the mirror of our heart, by Dr. Emoto. And I always knew that was because Dr. Emoto always said that water is the mirror of our heart. So he would say, don't say any lies, don't lie to anyone, to yourself, because you are water yourself. And water knows the answer. Water knows what you're thinking, how you are feeling. So lying does not mean anything. And so now, as you see, water is the mirror of our heart, but not only our heart, of course, our heart, but it is the mirror that reflects everything. Because you see, I took this picture in the evening with the light up in the Japanese garden. There was a small pond where the wind, there was no wind. So the water was very still. And when it's still, it is the mirror. When it's not even still, it is the mirror, because it can be reflecting the movement or what the state is around it. So water is the mirror that reflects everything. Now, knowing this, let's go to the next one. As you might already know, everything is vibration. Everything is hado. Hado means vibration. Everything is vibration. Everything is vibrating its frequency. And water is a transmitter of vibration. Water, in another word, water is the conductor of all vibrations. And vibration is what? Information. It can be our consciousness, our feelings. It can be something that I'm seeing, or in the environment I'm at. Everything is vibration. Everything is information. And that's energy. And this is important. Everything has its own frequency because it's vibration. And the same vibration resonates with the same vibration. And that's why that's the law of resonance. See, the same frequency resonates with the same frequency. Vibrations resonate with vibrations of the same frequency. So now, what I am thinking, or how I am feeling right now, because they are energy, vibration, they resonate with the same frequency, and then they return to me. Just like when you throw a stone in the pond, it makes waves and then come back to the center. That's the law of resonance. Now, water has memory. And what is memory? memory is everything around water, so it's information. And water is deeply, deeply connected to our consciousness, each single person's consciousness. But collectively, of course, in the collective consciousness amplifies the energy. So now let's think about this. From our what we think, how we feel, that's consciousness, that's vibration and energy, comes out words. And from how we feel, what we think, from our consciousness, become our actions. We do things. When we are upset, we get angry, we say things, and we do actions. When we are happy, then we say happy things, and then we sometimes dance. We are happy, do actions related to that. So everything comes from inside ourselves. And there's a law of Hado. Hado means vibration. And that is law of resonance. Remember, the same frequency resonates with the same frequency. And then it's not only resonating with the same frequency, but they return to us. And law of Hado, that's a law of attraction, because they come back to us. So it is the law of the universe. So that's the root of the universe. That's the root of everything. Let's think about how many times we are feeling and we're thinking, our emotions, and how does that affect everything around us, within us, around us. Emotions, thoughts, words affect not only our life, of course, they affect my own life. Depending on how I feel every day, am I lonely person? Am I always worried about something? If I'm worried about something all the time, I am sending out, emitting that vibration of being worried all the time. And according to the law of resonance, the same frequency resonates with what I'm emitting and then return to me. So that's always repeating. If that repeats all the time, if I'm in that state, then I am attracting that life and creating that life myself. And everything we think, feel, and how our consciousnesses affect not our life, but not only our life, but also our planet Earth, because it's Mother Gaia, living beings. And we are co-creating all together. We are co-creating the electromagnetic field on Earth. So what kind of the planet Earth do we want to co-create? Now we're transforming, and the Earth is transforming. So what do we want to choose? What do we want for my life, for the life of your children, the grandchildren's life, for the life of the Earth? Now let's think. How many thoughts or emotions rise in one day? How many times do we think? How many times do we feel in just one day? It's about in between 50,000 to 70,000 times. When we're meditating, then it's less. When we're emotional, then it's more than 70,000 times. Sometimes it can be 100,000 times. So that's how busy our consciousness is, our thoughts are. And this is the statistic. And average of about 80% is something that is negative or something that is not anything important, from all these about 50 to 70 times that we feel or we think. Sometimes we get upset, angry. Sometimes we are afraid of something. We feel sad, or we worried about something, or we complain. All these things are something negative, and the vibration is very low. And when we are emitting that low vibration, the same low vibration resonate and then come back to myself. And about 20% in average is something positive. We can be very happy and laughing or sharing love to each other, and or being joyful, or being confident. I can do it, and you can do it too. So those things are positive things. When we're emitting that positive vibration or consciousness, the same vibration resonates and return to myself, to yourself, to the environment as well. If you have your pet, if you have your children, if you have any plants or beautiful flowers at home, your consciousness, your feelings are affecting, influencing, sharing that vibration, those vibrations with everything, everyone around you. Okay? And it's all right to be upset. It's all right to be scared of something. It's all right to be sad about things, because we are all humans. There's always yin and yang, positive and negative. And it's not good to repress our feelings. It's good to know to say things when you are upset. You can say, I am upset. You can admit it. When you admit it, you feel better. The important thing is not to stay in that negative state for so long, for many days, but to switch it to something positive. If you like singing, start singing so you feel better. If you like dancing, dance so you feel better. So that's how you can switch. And you have your own habit of feeling, or of the words that you tend to use. So you just observe yourself and see what kind of tendency you have, what kind of habits you have. So you can, if they are something rather negative, then you can transform them into something positive if you like, right? It's all your choice, and nothing is wrong, nothing is good, right? It's always your choice. The world population this year is 8.1 billion. Now that many. And each one person is feeling that in one day, just in one day, that many times, almost 70,000 times. And imagine the energy, collective energy of 8.1 billion people emitting. And the earth is observing, receiving that energy. Do we want to be nice to the Mother Earth? Or do we keep sending that almost 80% of something negative? That's our choice, each individual's choice. Now let's take a look at water crystal pictures and frozen water crystal photos and the wonder of water. Now, after taking all these crystals from water, different waters, Dr. Emoto discovered all these important things, and I will be sharing that. These are the tap waters from the big cities. The tap waters in big cities are not really very pleasant. Their vibration is very low, and a lot of people say it's dead water because they're not going through the right natural state. But natural water around the world, is really, oh, I'm sorry, I thought I had beautiful natural water photographs. Oh, let's go. Okay. Now, just let's think about, before that, let's think about how much water we have on Earth. Now, you know that the surface of Earth is about covered with 70% water. And we human beings are almost 70% water also. So we are about the same. And the out of this 70% of water, if let's say if it's a whole water, then 97.5% is seawater that we cannot use in normal life, and only 2.5% is a fresh water. From that 2.5% of fresh water, 70% is Antarctic or North Polar ice. That means we can't use it daily use. They are not daily use. Then how much water can we use altogether with everyone? 88.1 billion people sharing with those people. Water for domestic use is only 0.01% from. So as you can see, this small dot here with arrow, that's how little we have that we can use with 8.1 billion people. How much is that? When it's kind of 0.01% is kind of hard to imagine. So when we take a bath, hot bath here in Japan, we normally use 200 liters of water, and 0.01% is just a small tablespoon, 20 milliliter. And that's all the only 20% tablespoon is what we're sharing with everyone around the world. So we want to take care of this water. We want to cherish water. More than anything, we want to appreciate it, respect it, and send much love to water, because natural waters are originally so beautiful, so different from tap waters. Spring water from Fuji area, even lake. In Holy Spring is where people come and offer the prayers, or maybe pray for something. So the shape becomes like a rosary. Natural waters are beautiful. Antarctic ice is it's like a ice. In Lake Clear in California, this is said to be one of the oldest lakes in America. So its water is very complex, and the water molecules are very small and clustered. Now, when we play the music to those water, now when we take water crystals and when we do the experiments, we use distilled water now and play music just once. How do they change? This is the water crystal from distilled water before playing any music, before giving any information to this water. It's very simple hexagonal crystal. And when we play Beethoven's Destiny to this very water, then it changes to this beautiful, brilliant crystal. But when we play something that is negative, or the words are really ugly, or music is destructive, or singer is singing with anger, then the water cannot form the beautiful crystal. So that means which music would you like to listen? Something that is pleasant, right? So it's not only music, but something that we hear around us, because and we should really remember that in the air there's water, in the soil there is water, there's always water in everywhere we go, everywhere it is, in everything. This Mother Earth is the planet of water. We are water. Animals are water. Plants are water. Trees are water. Water is life. And this is why we need to respect water and choose what we hear, what we play, what we do, how we feel, how we think, what we think. Let's show the pictures to water. How does it respond? Showing this elephant picture to water, Now you'll be seeing can you see the trunk of this elephant? Showing this picture of Izumo Shrine, very sacred place in Japan. And then water created this. Now you can see that water remembers what it sees also. Printing heart mark and showed it to water. And of course, water created this heart. So now we know that water remembers what it listens, what it sees. And now how about words? How does water respond to words? At the beginning, when I showed the picture of the seeds, the experiment with the seeds, you saw how the difference of the growth of the seeds or sprouts. Now, showing words to water. Arigato means Japanese, thank you in Japanese, and bakayaro is you fool in Japanese. Now, water created these differences because of the vibrations, the frequencies of the words, each word they have. And it's not only the crystal that, water is creating, because water is responding to that energy because of the law of vibration. See, this is rice experiment that one of the young kids that did in Japan. What he did was his mother cooked rice with water, right? And then what he wrote, thank you and you fool in Japanese, and placed them. And he said, thank you to thank you rice, and you fool to you fool rice every day. And in 3 weeks, this was the result. Now, which one do we want to choose? Do we want to say thank you? When we say thank you many more times, the vibration of thank you, the same vibration will return to us, and thus we have the phenomena that we would like to appreciate. We appreciate even more. So that's the law of resonance, law of attraction. Oops. Thank you in German and you fool in German. So you see, in all languages, the same. This is thank you in Chinese, and thank you, gracias, thank you in Spanish. All the languages create beautiful crystals to thank you. Self-love, of course, is very beautiful, and it shows everything starts within. Every moment is a choice. So do we want to choose something positive, something negative? It's your choice. And you are creating your own life. Do you want to make it as you wish? You can. Peace and war. See the difference. And I'd like you to see this. When Dr. Emoto started to do the experiments with the water research, he was taking the water sample from tap water, and to test how much toxins the water has from the tap water. And even though we do not see the toxins in the water, they do have the small amount of toxins. But one day on the 17th of January in 1991, our toxin level went up, and he did not know why this happened on that day. But when he returned home, he discovered that the Gulf War started on that day, and that destructive energy, the vibration of the destructive energy affected the tap water in Japan. Here, why does that happen? It happens because the water is the transmitter of all vibrations, whether it's good or whether it's negative. And the speed of this vibration is the same as the speed of light. Now, how fast, what's the velocity, what's the speed of light? The speed of light goes 7.5 times per 1 second around the earth. That's how fast the vibration goes. So you can see the vibration, that vibration of Gulf War, all the bombs dropping down in the battlefield, came instantaneously into Tokyo and affected water. So when we send out the beautiful, happy and loving vibration with compassion, it goes all around the earth. And that's what we can do, happy and unhappy. Let's do it and do it. I can do it, I can't do it anyway. It's a choice we choose every second. You're beautiful, I love you. See, we want to be saying these. Compassion is so beautiful, of course. And the most beautiful crystal that water made was after showing the world's love and gratitude. Why? It's because the universe creator is sending out his love through the sun ray, and because water is the transmitter of all the vibration. It's delivering God's love to all beings, not only for humanity, but all living beings equally. And that's what water is doing. Einstein's formula, E equals mass times speed of light square, Dr. Emoto's interpretation is energy equals number of people times consciousness squared. That means the more people with better consciousness makes better energy. So we are creating better energy right now. The chemical formula of water is H2O. 1 oxygen and 2 hydrogen makes water. But Dr. Emoto's formula, his interpretation is switching love, oxygen into love, changing hydrogen into gratitude. So 1 love and 2 gratitudes make the peace and harmony. And that's what H2O means. What Dr. Emoto always said. And this is so important because if I receive God's love with 2 double gratitudes, then 1 gratitude would stay within me as love, and the other one would switch to love and given to the next person, and you will be receiving my love with 2 gratitudes. Then it'll all start going all around the world, and we don't have to do anything to make the world a better place, because only we have to know is to be in love and gratitude, double gratitudes. Then naturally the energy, beautiful energy, goes all around the world. Also, love and gratitude is immunity. When we had that COVID-19 pandemic, everybody was so scared, or some people were upset, and we asked water what it was. And COVID-19 itself was not really that negative, as you can see. But when we added fear to it, that was what it created, something negative. But switching fear into love and gratitude, it really transforms a beautiful energy. So you can see love and gratitude is the immunity. This is going to be toward the end. Prayer is a powerful energy. When this water at the Fujiwara Dam was polluted, Dr. Emoto asked one of the Buddhist monks to come along with him to offer the prayer here. And we tested the water before and after the prayer. As you can see, water changes, recovers. Water is trying to recover, just like the Mother Earth, just like us, human body. It's when we become sick, our system tries to recover. The Mother Earth also, the water also tries to recover. All we need to do is just to help a little bit. This one, oops. Next one. Frozen. My presentation PowerPoint stopped. It's stuck. I wanted to show something very, oops, here. Okay, thank you. I would like to share this. It's going to be the end soon, so, okay, bear with me. This is the experiment that I did. It's a remote experiment I did in 2021 when we're still under COVID pandemic. I asked two people from the United States, one person from Mexico and one person from England.
Okay, we're gonna have to hang on until we give you the cue.
Okay, 1 minute. All right. What I did was I bought the cooked noodle, 3 of them, and placed them on the paper plate. I asked those 5 people to ignore noodle A and send negative thoughts to noodle B and positive thoughts to noodle C. Just sending our thoughts of negative or positive or ignored. And just only in 3 weeks, this was the result. So you can see how our consciousness affects physically the materials. So this is very important. This is happening even though we don't see it. This is the experiment that we did during the World Water Festival, that we started in 2022. We are going to do it this year again in September next month. But I'd like you to see how collectively we can purify even polluted water. This was done by an expert who has been doing this work of checking the pollution and recovering water. And what he did was see the number 1 yellow part. It says COD level 15 was before the offering prayer with 600 people together at the same time for about 10 minutes. Then the 15, COD 15 means that the water is polluted, that fish cannot stay alive in that water. That's that polluted. But just by 600 people praying to this water together, sending much love, gratitude, and good thoughts, respecting, then the level 15 dropped down to level 7. That means this water of COD value 7 is clean, so that water is clean, purified, so fish can stay alive, can live there. That's what our collective consciousness is doing to even polluted water. We can purify it together. We are going to do this World Water Crystal again on the 21st and 22nd of September in Kumamoto, Japan. You can join us online. Please visit our website and let's change the world together collectively. And it's worldwaterfestival.net, and we have the English page. You'll see the schedule of when we're praying together. So please join us. Thank you so much, everyone. I look forward to seeing you on the net during the World Water Festival.
Thank you so much, Michiko. I just want to share a personal story. I immigrated to Canada in 1992 from Germany. And one of the gifts that I was given was a book that was called Water and Salt. And the work of Masaru Emoto was part of it. And to me, it transformed my life. I'm so grateful for your work that you are bringing forward, and the wisdom and the knowledge and the dedication. And so, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you for your contribution.
Thank you so much for having me here. I'm so honored to be here, and I am so happy and grateful that you're doing this event. We're changing the world for the better.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Stop for a second. Turn on original sounds for musicians. Hello? Do it again. Can you hear the drumming?
Hang on. Can you drum again, please?
This is not coming true. Play again. The drumming now?
Can you hear the drumming now? Can you hear the drumming now? It's gonna reverberate because
Try again. Try again. Phone, yeah, I got you there. But that is the setting that I found, and if it's coming through in a note, well, I think that's a glitch. Play it again.
drinking it here. Just go upstairs. Just go upstairs.
But Jacob. Calm down, please, and stop grinding me.
I wish I cried.
You are grinding, you are.
Okay, gentlemen, we're going to start in 5. Thank you so much. Here we go. No, I need you to watch something. Okay. I'm going to enable original sound. Richard? Okay, if we can, I got Richard here on the computer. We're watching Facebook and YouTube. If we can stream on all networks right now. And Richard, you're going to cruise and make sure everything is just streaming here. Okay?
Everything is streaming, so.
That's it.
If you want it to start fresh, I can turn it off and turn it on again.
Whatever works for you guys. We do want to stream on all the platforms.
Yeah, it's still streaming on all platforms.
Okay, and it shows the waiting symbol, right?
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Thanks, guys. Oh my God, I actually get to do something creative tonight. This is crazy. Thank you so much, you guys. And as promised, Michael, I am going to send you another grand after the concert tonight.
Okay. So my question is, why can't I?
Is there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Do you need anything else from me before we start?
Sorry?
Yeah. No, Michael, I hear you fine, brother.
Okay.
Do you need anything else from me?
No, just a video feed.
Okay.
And a pillow and some dinner because we haven't eaten anything all day.
Well, I told you guys, I just got hired for Jungle Jam and they have a budget and everyone's going to get paid. We just got the word. We just got hired to do that and it's going to be later this year.
Awesome.
I'm committed to you guys, man. As much as I can, eke out of the universe in reality. So thank you.
We got another job
for
Jungle Jam.
When?
At the end of the year.
Like in December?
Jungle Jam. It's a 2-day benefit concert for the Amazon with national headliners.
Let's do it.
They just hired next week.
Awesome.
I'm in.
We'll come down there and help you down there.
Absolutely. I'll do as much as I can, you guys, with the resources I have, and I appreciate everyone really stepping up for
down there with your own Starlink.
Can you turn is your camera on, or is it off?
No, I'm heading up to the room right now.
Okay.
He's running his big quantum biocharger, and yesterday I got electrocuted having any electronics in the room, so I'm heading up that way now. After a little imbibement, don't tell anyone.
Ah.
I'm such a naughty boy.
The leaves of the mother?
The leaves of the mother.
Oh, Carol Sue. That didn't work out. Sarah, I mean, Carol Sue.
It didn't?
No, it didn't.
I told her 4 months ago. I didn't think so. Sometimes intuition is great. Sometimes it sucks because you really want to believe. And
she's still in the in the room. So.
Okay. Can we have her go on YouTube or Facebook?
Who?
Sarah Sue.
Yeah, I think she did a recording actually, so she can send it.
Okay. I just see she's in the room with her mic and camera off, and this is my broadcast, so I just want to make it like a sealed container. She
She will.
Thank
She
you.
already said that.
Thank you. Almost there.
Sounds like you just walked through a swimming pool.
Marcello just We'll be going live. Hold on. Here we go. Enabled sound. We should be live, you guys.
Lovely.
And that's a wrap.
There's so much we have yet to learn about the nature and true properties and higher dimensional functions of water. We'll go into a brief meditation to connect with water, to honor water, to recognize water as an advanced consciousness that interacts with us, that informs our reality, that holds and carries, transmits information throughout the networks of our bodies and the earth. Let's go into our hearts, breathing slowly and gently through our heart centers. Let's breathe in through the heart and breathe out through the heart. And breathe light, coherent heart light of love from our hearts. Feel all the water within you filling with light so that it begins to radiate that energy of heart light. And it fills our energetic field, creating a beautiful radiance. And now let's direct that heart light of love to all the waters on our planet, all the rivers and streams and flowing waters that carry information throughout our planetary network. See those rivers and streams and the lakes filling with heart light, glowing with our love and appreciation. And sending that light out into the ocean. The ocean is a vast communication network covering 70% of our planet and containing 97% of the world's water. Can we even imagine what information, what patterns of information are constantly encoded and transmitted in the vast network that is the ocean? Let's add to that network now with our own message of love and appreciation, radiating out from our heart fields into the ocean network. Let's join with the dolphins and whales who have long been in service to humanity, energizing the Earth's grids with their sonics through the ocean. As we envision the entire ocean lighting up with our energy of pure love and appreciation from our hearts, carrying this message throughout our whole planet.
Want to have my cheek on now? Oh. Yeah. Ah. thumb and your middle finger and form an infinity symbol. This is a dorje. This is a symbol of the balancing of the masculine and feminine within you. And just hold that energy as we bring together the past and the present. So I want to invite everyone to the rhythm. We're going to say Om, Ah, Hum. Om, Ah, Hum. All together. We're bringing the spirit, mind, and the body all together. The Trinity. Om, Ah, Hum. Om, Ah, Hum. Om, Ah, Hum. Om, Ah, Hum. I want to invite you to put your fingers together. Om, Ah, Ah, So I want to welcome everyone to the universe of sound experience. I used to do this drawn from 40 years of musical experience and travels around the world, and the dozens of instruments and voices and rhythms from South America, Brazil, Central America, Europe, Africa, Egypt. I want to take you on a musical journey tonight. Not only through different cultures, but through different melodies and rhythms and frequencies of the universe, because we know everything in the universe vibrates, from the smallest blade of grass to the planets and the Om of the earth itself. So, as much as possible, I'm going to invite you to close your eyes and come on a musical journey tonight. We will be getting people up. This is not an extended meditation. This is a world of trance. It's going to go to ecstatic dance, and we're just going to see what wants to emerge from the field tonight. So thank you everyone for taking a moment and just dropping in a little deeper with this EarthStock Summit, with this universe of sound experience, to quiet the monkey mind and the thoughts and the feelings and the perceptions and the preceptions and the projections, and allow yourself to be empty to receive whatever would like to express yourself this evening. Just want to invite you to breathe a little bit deeper. I want to start with just acknowledging the spirit of this land, the San Luis Valley, the Sangre de Cristo Mountains, the San Juan Mountains, the mighty Rio Grande River, the Arkansas River, and the many nodes of this place that make it such a unique and special place for vision, quest, and for healing. Several times in the past, I had the opportunity to travel to Cuba and immerse myself in the traditions of Santeria in Brazil. They say Macumba, but the ancient African religion of the Orisha. So we're going to invite you now, as we invoke the Orisha and open that door, to allow yourself to open up to a new level of possibilities. Open up the door to the realization that we are co-creating the future, and that resonance, collaboration, cooperation, but also infused with our intuitive sovereignty to do what feels good, and to not participate in those old patterns or energies that do not serve us or the human condition. So this is a song to Enigua. So I want everyone just to reach out like you're opening a door to your future, to this moment, to this collaboration. Oh, elegua. Oh, elegua. Oh, elegua. Babalua. pretty rowdy tonight, so we're gonna switch up. Let's go over to a chant from India. We're gonna continue to appease the deities. And this week we had presenters coming out from India, actually one of the amazing disciples of someone called Sai Baba, who's actually even taken the work to a greater level of benefiting hundreds of people around the world. So this is a song for Ganesh.
Is it a standing song or a sitting song?
You decide.
That's what I was wondering.
I'm going to call you up. I see you at the ashram next time. I'm going to call you up to not singing. Here we go. vibration are all around us. Everything is breaking up and dancing. Lions in the streets, roaming, dogs, rabid and foaming. There's a beast caged in the heart of this city. The body of my mother, the warm summer ground. I'm gonna flee the town, going down south, across the border, leaving chaos and disorder. Everything back there over my shoulder. Pyramids and honor escaping. This is the valley of the sun. This is the temple of Sekhmet. Let's cross the river. Let's cross the river. Let's cross the river. Let's cross the river to the other side of one. To the other side of one. Let's cross the river. Let's cross the river. We're crossing the river to a new paradigm, to the new earth, to the new humanity, to a new design. We're crossing the river. We're crossing the river. Crossing the river. Crossing. So next thing we're going to do is, for many decades, we used to bring people to the pyramids of Chichen Itza, the Yucatan Kukulkan, the feathered serpent, or known as Quetzalcoatl. So we're gonna do a rhythm and music to bring forth that spirit of the spring equinox, the spirit of rebirth, and the spirit of renewal. So I'm going to do one more because so I'm going to plug all my foot pedals and loops before I started. So I'm going to take the liberty to share a little more in the morning. But I would like to do one more. Yoshi, are you there?
The baby's part of the music.
Yes. you, Michael.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Ocean, thank you.
Maybe do both?
I can send you.
Okay.
AI. Thanks for joining us. Thanks, Michael Krause. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Carmen. Thank you, everyone who made today possible.